Hello, everybody. Welcome to another live stream of the Path of Magic. Today has been a longer break away, and stuff has changed where we are, and that's honestly one of the coolest parts about playing on a server. Single player, you are the one who bring the changes, whereas in multiplayer, as you go around and do stuff, other people interact, right? So these are new. There's a little roof here. Someone's made that a bit easier. And also someone built a smelter and started smelting some of the iron. In the previous episodes, we were going through the blue sunken crypts, which have been altered in a lot of ways, and they're harder, but they also get a lot of iron. It looks like someone found some more iron, but we got approximately 500 from 2 crypts. It was pretty insane, especially because the first crypt had 3 blocked entrances at the start. So really, it was 500 iron from 1 crypt, essentially. And today, I want to show you some of the things that we've added recently to Path of Magic. Baliog had a really cool idea. He pointed out that there's all this goblin stuff, right, that you can't build with. But it looks pretty cool, so why not give players a way to build with it? And so now you can build goblin things on the Path of Magic server. Here's how you do it. There's certain pieces that match the size of a goblin piece. Let's go out here, for example, and we're going to go use this mound right here. We're going to take a 4-meter pole, which is one of the things that I've set up, and we're just going to plop it up there. And then we're going to do another one above that. Let's add another workbench that something can destroy and bother us with later. And now what we need to do is make a way to center one specific roof piece. So what we're going to do is go like this, and then like this, and then like this. Oh, no, we don't even need to. That's the minimum. That's what we need. We're looking for this one, thatch roof ridge. And we're just going to snap it so that it is adequately centered. And now, here we go. We're just going to go say goblin mode. And then boom, look at that. We convert it into its goblin piece equivalents. That's all there is to it, really. Now, you do have to learn what pieces do what and that sort of thing. But, in general, it's a cool way to easily allow players to build more stuff. And I was working a bit on that yesterday. And if you are worried about griefing or something, you can just go reverse goblin mode. And then the same pieces will revert back to how they were before. Boop, just like that. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, so to speak. And in this case, I'm going to keep them here. I think it's amusing. So we're going to have this here, and I'm going to try and see how well this sort of thing stands up to to utility and practicality. We can see that it does actually stop me from getting wet, which is pretty funny. Swamp umbrella. Alright, but that's it for the updates. Now I can get on to what is actually going to go on today. I feel interested in working on this little base here more and adding some kind of conveying mechanisms so that when people clear this crypt, they can just toss stuff out here and then it gets conveyed over and smelted while they are clearing the crypt. That's the general idea, at least. So we should probably have everything we need at this point. Let's see, how many of these surtling cores do we have? Crafting. No, this one. Okay, we have plenty of surtling cores, but not that much stone. That's probably fine, because we can just buy all the stone we need. So I'm gonna make one of these, grab the coins. And stone, I want to say it's 980? Something like that? Let's see. Just say buy, and boom. Oh, I bought the wood. How tragic. Alright. I guess stone is actually 970. It's okay. It's okay. We just have a lot of wood now. It's probably something we can use that for. And now it seems I don't have enough coins anymore. Classic. So So I can't just buy the stone that we need. In that case, I guess I'll need to disassemble a little bit of it. Because what we need to do, essentially, is just make a couple more of these smelters. Not too many more, though. Maybe we'll get lucky and there's stone in here. No, no stone. Hey, hello, Twitch viewer. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Star says, somehow I missed the cackles that happened too. Yeah, honestly, I think sometimes they don't show up. I'm not sure what that's about. But yeah, when you activate goblin mode, the goblins laugh. You know, figured that's fitting. So maybe for now, I can just use the treasure. Let's see. It seems like I definitely need to get some more coins. That is the limiting factor of the moment. Because we'll need to get a Diverger Foreman. That's like 999 coins. I also need more stone, and I don't have any of that. So that's another 999 coins. So, ooh, somebody got a Crom drop. That's pretty nice. Ooh, I'm gonna just keep looking though. We should have some treasure somewhere, maybe dumped around in here. And if I find it, I'll be able to sell it. Here we are. That's the good stuff. I can also sell these sibling core if I need to. Each one of these, I think, is 300 coins, something like that. Whereas here we have, let's see, 400, 800-ish, like 1,000-ish. Sulfur is not valuable. Looks like we still need some more resources to sell to get to the 2,000 coins, which is pretty much the cost of the project we're about to work on. So, let's see, I can sell entrails. I can sell these. What else can I sell? I can sell bone fragments. There we go, there we go. You can sell a bunch of other stuff, but when it's in a full stack. So most of this, not useful for the moment. But I think we're going to be ready as soon as I go sell all this stuff, which conveniently doesn't take up that much space, so I should be fine. I'll just grab a rusty bonus, loot these chests, hope for the best. Now, I'm going to be running down the path to find a trader. I'm probably running further than I need to, because I don't actually know where the closest trader is. I'll ask. But I need to find one of them so I can sell these things. I could also just run back to Hilder. Probably a good chance to be honest. I'm gonna roll with it. Baliog is over here, so his boat shows. It's honestly like, I will say, I'll have some time now to talk a little bit, because it's a bit of a run here. We're gonna be running to the merchant, basically, so I can sell this stuff, get 2,000 coins, bring that back, and that's going to be enough to do most of what I want to do. But I'll spend some time talking about single player versus the server experience, because I think with Valheim, this is something that many people go through. Pretty much, when you play on single player, the game is just as good in the beginning. It's really, like, I think Valheim's a genuinely beautiful, good game, whether it's single player or multiplayer, when you first start and everything's new to you and that kind of thing, right? But over time, there seems to be a huge difference between the version of Valheim that people experience on, like, single player, right? And the version of Valheim that people experience on multiplayer servers. Sorry, I'm just getting yeeted into oblivion for a moment and trying not to die here, even though that's inevitable. I'm gonna die, probably. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna die right there. Yep, nice. Basically, on a server, the world feels more interactive. It feels more unpredictable. It feels more interesting. Whereas on single player, there's something about the fact that you're the only one who can do something about stuff that while it may make you feel safe, it also makes everything much more boring. And Star, I was asking about the bone mass that is in the southernest part, the most southern part. Hello teens, welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad to see you here. I ran into the mountains like a fool with no gear and then got nerked by a 1-star wolf because I was ranting about something. Seems pretty appropriate, really. There's some food. Yeah, here we go. This time, though, I'm gonna nerk the wolf. I got a plan. Plan involves actually defending myself and knowing when to shut up. I'm not really good at either one of those things, but maybe we'll get lucky. I'll be alright. I'm definitely not gonna fight that guy, though. In general, 2-star enemies, I find them to be more worth running away from than engaging with. Maybe that's because I'm not a very adventurous soul. Although some people would argue that's not true at all, so I'm not sure. But for me, I'll talk more about that experience I first had when I was playing Valheim. Because as I've been interviewing people and working with other people who really enjoy Valheim, I found that there's some sort of recurring themes, pretty much. And one of them is that people sort of start in like single player or maybe with a group of others, but then that group sort of loses interest, and it can be hard for people to find others to play Valheim with, right? And in this situation, I'm gonna be smart and be patient here. Alright, there we go. And what seems to happen is that people just really... they struggle to put themselves into the situations. Oh gosh. That looked intense. Uh-oh. This is not what I was talking about putting myself into a situation. Hey, I can't even run as fast as you, Mr. Wolf. That is not fun. You should leave me alone. Oh gosh, this guy flies. The wolves are like little torpedoes, I swear. What if I just... you're not gonna follow me, are we? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gosh. Where'd he go? That was terrifying. It was a lot easier to get through this place before, I swear. But often, people, they struggle to find that experience where they can get consistently Valheim multiplayer. And one of the things I believe is Valheim is sort of set up in a way that makes that happen, independent of the players wanting it to happen or not happen. I don't know if that's intentional or something that just ended up happening. But it is what it is, right? And oh no, I didn't set a spawn. It seems that when you make worlds that are more long-term accessible, you can help people get more of that Valheim feeling. But a lot of players at this point don't really understand how things have changed, right? And things have changed very drastically in many cases. So that's one of the things that I'm open to any ideas. If anyone has anything that they think people would make more servers if they knew, or if they would make more custom dungeons if they just knew about this other feature, or they would do scripting if they knew that they could do this one thing. Another way to phrase the question would be, do any of you know something that you've heard people say they wish was different about Valheim that you think might be something that you could change with a script? Because pretty much what you can do is you make the server react to things that happen. which is obviously quite different than making the things happen in the first place. And it can be hard for people to understand the actual limitations of expand world prefab. So instead, I encourage you to think of it more like what problems exist within Valheim. And how could you imagine fixing those problems or making them different? It's not about complaining about the issues. It's about imagining how something could work differently. Hey, we found Fancy. Hello, Fancy. Welcome, welcome. Maybe Fancy knows where a trader is. I'm gonna take this moment to sip this tea. You know, I guess that's another part of the sky path, right? You end up, like, funneling down it and you might run into other players. I guess that's the ask spin gear. That stuff's cool. And a feather cape. Smart, smart. I do not have a feather cape. I don't even have pants for some reason. I have... Oh, no, I do have pants, but they're broken. That's what we're doing, right? We're going over there to figure out how to sell the money and then get the stuff we need to build it. So I will see you. I guess you don't know where a trader is, so I will just wave goodbye. Don't worry. Ah, there we go. Hello, hello. I already ran away. It's too late now. I realized as well, actually, that we pretty much ran all the way here, and Hilder and Halder are pretty close. Well, Hilder is much closer. Unlike other... Whoa, you run so fast! Super speedy. Unlike the other situations, on other Valheim servers, there's usually just one merchant. But on Path of Magic, there's many different merchants. So there are multiple Hilders, Halders, and Bog Witches. And it's in general pretty easy to get around once you get used to the path. It's just a matter of, like, do you get screwed by an enemy on the way there? Does that happen? Because if that happens, then you're going to have a lot of trouble. But most of the time, there's not too many enemies on the path. And it looks like Hilder's right over here. And that'll allow us to sell most of these things. And there's probably a Dverger chilling somewhere around here that we can trade the other stuff to. People usually have Dverger traders in their bases. At least the more active recent players tend to. But not every house has a recent player in it. So for now, let's just sell the stuff that we can sell to Hilder. Let's see what we're working with. Alright, we need like 800 more coins. We have our conveyor foreman, but we don't have our big pile of stone. So let's hope that maybe there's some kind of trader in the Bannered Mare, or Bannered Mare? Bannered Mare, I think that's the name. This is a inn that Kamita built from Skyrim, which is very cool. I wish I knew more about the inn. Oh, the Bannered Mare. Yeah, Bannered Mare, that's it. What's this? Ah, yeah, enemies don't attack them when they're like that. Is that right? That's kind of cool. I've heard that enemies don't attack staircases, so I'm assuming that, or it may be just a way to load things up, right? Fancy's keeping us safe from the Greylings. Bannered Mare, Bannered Mare. Female horse. Okay, I see. Hey! I like the com showed when they wrote it. That's cool. Hey. Looking nice. I didn't see this way before. Ah, I like this little side place. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, and I noticed when you come here and you use the inn, he says when it's not going to be there anymore. I think that's pretty cool. Reminds me of Daggerfall. How long would you like to rent? 999 days. Oh, wonderful. Nice. Alright. I need to find a diverger, though. This seems like a great place for a diverger. Ay, there we go. Oh, you're well contained. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see. We want to sell our bone fragments. And also our leather scraps. And also our entrails. And I think that's all of it, right? So let's see, now we have 999 and 910. That was it. And that's pretty awesome, actually. So now we know we can come to the Bannered Mare if we want to sell stuff. Because these people buy more stuff than Hilder and Halder do. So, good to know, actually. That wasn't planned, but it worked out well. I'll thank Fancy, because she showed us where this was, which is very kind. I'm always impressed, actually, with how the other players have been introducing new players and showing them around. It's cool, because I often don't have the time to do that sort of stuff, but it's awesome seeing other people do it, you know? It really, like, there's something about when like, you're around other people and they're genuinely, like, enjoying the world, it makes the world itself more immersive. And that's what I was trying to explain earlier. There's something about Valheim that, like, it's like unlocked almost, or it's locked up, right? That experience of long-term sort of Valheim enjoyment, long-term contribution to like a server or a world that doesn't decay and rot at the end, right? And the main thing is like reworking the mentality of the progression of the server, because when you have boss progression, it means people are gonna come and go through the biomes in a way that pits them against each other, so to speak. And the more you can get players off of boss progression and into sort of logging into the world more like it's some kind of MMO server or something, right? Where you log in and like you don't know what you're going to work on necessarily, but you could have a lot of fun if you went and did something earlier. And that again is where we have problems with linear progression. When you have like linear biome progression going from meadows to Black Forest, like there's some reasons to go to previous biomes, right? But they're often largely superficial reasons, or maybe you need to get some raspberries or something, right? It doesn't always feel like you really could just live in the Black Forest the entire playthrough and go on adventures to the Mistlands and come back to your Black Forest base and always be there. Like, often people feel like they'd be missing out or something, you know what I mean? So, it's sort of all about getting Valheim to not be one time. So anything that you do something once, that's sort of the problem. Like, for example, when you go and you kill a boss, what do you get? You get a boss progression item. And then what? Okay, that boss is done. Maybe you'll have a friend who'll want something. Okay, maybe. And then you'll do it again. But do you really need to? Does that often end up actually happening, right? You know, these kind of questions are worth posing. Especially when you want to, like, really work on this sense of immersion. Because it's almost like people need to... There needs to be a way that everything that happens once normally can happen multiple times instead of just once. And that is usually easiest to do if you sort of attrit the players. So, like for example, when you build something, normally you're used to things just sort of working out, and it's never going to break unless a monster completely destroys it, right? But even then, in that case, you just get all of your stuff back, right? You can then just use the same amount of resources. And I'm not saying that's always a bad way to do it, But the way that Valheim is set up fundamentally is such that there's just always going to be these issues with the coins, with the rate at which the game makes it feel like things don't really matter anymore. Like how one feels about grade warfies when one lives in the Black Forest, this sort of thing. There needs to be uses for the accumulations of items that show up from time to time. And in general, the theme on Path of Magic is to have items that accumulate, be tradable for coins, and then coins be useful for building projects. So that way I can take my 2 piles of coins here and go on this dangerous run where I have no business being and actually build something. It's just a lot more, let's say, conducive to the player building, but it's not that simple, right? Because the players have no sense of being able to use coins in Valheim. The average Valheim player is very much used to coins not really being that worthwhile. Like, you get the belt, you know, and maybe you want to make the special frost hammer, right? The Frostner. So you want to buy that stuff. Okay, that's pretty solid. But you're still talking about like 2,000 coins in a game where you'll get hundreds of thousands of coins worth of stuff in a full playthrough. So that there's just no effective sync for it, and that makes the coins feel less worthwhile. And this is where a server sort of comes in, and why I have this philosophy of making it challenging the way that it is. It's not that I like being punishing or anything, like, in all honesty. It's that it's just easier to balance the immersion feeling in the world if the server is very, very challenging. And you have to sort of be safe indoors or, you know, in bases and be around other players and work with the bases that they've already made. That, I feel, makes a better experience, at least for what I'm trying to go for. Obviously, everybody has their own perspectives, and many, many players will not be able to tolerate no map, no portal mode. That's fine. I understand that a lot of people won't be able to enjoy Path of Magic the way that some of us do. And that's okay, you know? That people have different realities, and I have a lot of time, for instance. I have the luxury of free time. I can do these kind of things. I can work on these projects, and I don't need to worry very, very much. Whereas other people don't have these same luxuries that I have. So for them, portals, for example, are much more useful, I would wager. Whereas for me, like, it's just something that breaks things up. Oh my gosh. No. Okay, I'm jumping. Oh, I'm gonna die. I thought I was above the water. Bordalel says, absolutely. You can see my repeated death messages as I try to find a good place to build. Well, Ford is in a very interesting situation because they're one of the players from the very beginning of this server, before it had all of these crazy mechanics and tough situations that are going on now. So they really get to experience it like it's something brand new on top of a world that they helped build, right? So that must be very, very trippy. So I do apologize, because Palm does have some growing pains. There's lots of times where Palm teaches you that, like, things aren't as simple as you're used to, and you'll die if you just keep trying to do it the way that worked in Valheim. You have to learn how to do things in, like, this alternative version of Valheim, right? And that, in general, has been an absolute blast to work on, especially recently. The scripting thing at first it felt like more complicated, to be honest. And I had to ask others to do things more often. Whereas now, I can understand the limitations better, and I have a lot of examples. so it's easier to implement things. And one of the most fun experiences is when a player on the server, right, like wants to do something, and you can just implement that idea. And that's what happened with Beliog and the goblin mode that I showed earlier, allowing players to actually make a goblin gear that they didn't used to be able to make. See, I was breaking the basic rule of Palm here. I don't know if you noticed, but I was running around without a bubble shield up, which is just obnoxious, in all honesty. That wolf was just teaching me a lesson. As I mentioned, if you try and do things the same way as you're used to, Palm is very punishing. But in a similar way to Dark Souls, absolutely inspired by games like Dark Souls, if you learn how to do things in Path of Magic and in the Path of Magic way of doing them, then it isn't so bad. And you find out that, it was only that challenging because you were doing it the complicated way, right? So in this case, for example, we have a really a big wolf problem up here. I don't know what's going on with all these wolves, but they definitely weren't here last time, and they do not like that I'm in their area. So what I have to do is figure out where I jumped over the edge. I think it was right up here. Oh, okay. I conveniently know that you can survive up to 100 damage. So, all I have to do now is not run out of stamina, and probably it'll be alright. Sweet. Oof. Now, the Skeeto. They're gonna get me. I haven't even showed you all the lantern yet, have I? Here's my body. Nice. Well, this is the first time I felt it was safer to jump off of the path than to remain on it. But I guess multi-star wolves will do that to a person, won't they? Hey, a goblin. This is the first time I've seen a goblin. Hello. They're adorable. I like goblins because they're weak against pierce damage. Hey, no, calm down, Mr. Deathskeeto. Don't get any ideas. Don't do that at all. I don't like this spot, actually. To be honest, just being next to this tree freaks me out, because there's a place on the server that's just full of these trees, and it's full of Deathskeeto. And I died there a lot. So anytime I see these, I'm like, I feel like I'm about to get killed by a Deathskeeto. No bueno. No bueno. But now, all I have to do is make it back down over there. And it's probably... Oh! Brutal. Brutal. Well, yeah, I died in the Deathskeeto Forest, it's true. You know, I think the Deathskeeto Forest was probably the only place that actually survived players clearing it. Nobody wanted to deal with a forest full of Deathskeeto, so they just left it alone, and it became like an undeveloped zone of uninterrupted wildlife. That was brutal, though, not gonna lie. I'm kind of enjoying this mission of like having to yeet myself off the sky bridge. And I didn't used to have sky bridges, actually. To be honest, I was quite reserved about having them in the first place, because it felt kind of like gimmicky. Like, I don't know, it felt that way to me at first. I was being a little judgmental, I suppose. But then in practice, like, it's really fun. Like, really genuinely fun. It started after watching a couple things in the Ashlands experience, and then I was like, what if we had like a safe place above the Ashlands where we could jump down from to then experience the Ashlands, and then when we die, we can easily get back to our bodies by just running down this path. You know, because it's not like the path is completely safe, but it still is, you know, it's safer than other methods, right? So that's something I was thinking about. And basically now, I think we're gonna be okay. I should probably get a bubble, because now this path is infested by wolves. It almost makes me wonder, would it be safer to go through the plains? It's like, do I want to die by what was a 1-star death skeeto? I did notice that, by the way. Or do I want to die by wolf? Honestly, I would fight the wolves if they weren't 2-star wolves. That's like too much. At some point I died and I lost like whatever equipment I had. I have no idea where that happened. Oh god. Calm down. Calm down, Mr. Wolf. Can I fight this thing? I don't even know if I could fight this thing, to be honest. I guess if I was very patient. Oh no. Alright, okay, I guess we're doing it. Let's go. Come on, let's go, let's go. Yeah, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, okay. You want to go, Mr. Wolf? You want to go? You want to? Ooh, whoa, what is that? Turning on a dime. These things are like hover carts. I don't like that at all. What are you doing? What are you doing, Mr. Wolf? Uh-oh. Whoa, gosh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm running. No, screw this. I don't like these odds. Yeah, you can go the long way, you fool. Thank you. Jeez. Hey! Oh no, another one? Oh no, I don't like this at all. No, I'm gonna go in this cave. This is a better option than whatever I have to deal with over here. Holy moly. God. Alright. Well. I guess I live here now. I have my 1 stamina food. Let's see. Maybe I can get something useful here? I don't know. I'm really torn. There's like the 2-star wolf situation was kind of something too stressful for me, to be honest. I need a break from that. I don't know why I'm in this situation though, but I feel like it's safer in here than it is out there. Maybe. I'll just be slow. It's probably fine, right? Hey, bats. Yes, you can give me a bubble. Thank you. Yeah, now I'm totally fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Uh-oh. Oh gosh. I did not plan on ending up in here, but it seems to be where I am. And I have a feeling I can make this work to my advantage. I needed stone and some other things. But also I need some food. I need something better. Maybe some wood? Wait a second. No. I don't like that. Maybe it's just an old. It's like a strong old though. Nope. I see. Oh, occultist. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, and it's of course it's 2-star. Okay, you know, screw this. Screw this! Oh god. Okay, I'll leave. Maybe that wolf is gone. You persuaded me that was a bad idea. Okay. Thank you. Hey, the wolf is not gone. Alright. That's good to know. Well, I guess I should have adopted... Oh, hey, wait. I don't understand what's going on here. But... This will work. We can make this work. These guys don't like each other, and they don't like me either. But I think we can make it work. Maybe it's okay. Oh gosh. What happened? Uh-oh. I don't have anything I can shoot that with. This place is gnarly. I really shouldn't be here. Do I even need any? Oh my gosh, this is too messy. No. You can all leave. I hope I didn't leave any wolves here. Oh my gosh. And the drakes, calm down. Calm down, drakes. Oh, it's only a 1-star wolf. That sounds reasonable. Oh gosh. Alright. I died to a death skeeto, didn't I? What? Then where are the drakes here? Calm down, no! This is not what I wanted. Don't see me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, gosh. Not advisable. This is definitely not advisable. Oh, great. What in the wolf? Ah! This is too much. This is too much for me to handle right now. How do I even, what do I do? Okay, I get this back. Okay. Okay, I got that. Now I need to get a bubble shield. That's definitely mission number 1 is get a bubble shield. Maybe I can stun the wolf. Oh nope, can't stun the wolf, can't stun the brutal. Absolutely brutal. That was fun though. I see now. I understand what's happened. I need the 2,000 gold in that chest, or that tombstone, depending on how you want to phrase it. And that is the motivation. So once we get that, I can build something, and that'll be fun. For now, I'm gonna enjoy doing this YOLOing thing. It's pretty amusing, to be honest, to just jump off the sky path and then have to react and survive. I might be enjoying this too much, and that might not be good for the future. We also have some things here. Is there anything? Could always use more tin. But if I take that, I'm gonna die. I just feel it. You ever get that butterfly effect moment, and you know, like, you get a flashback to some stupid, silly thing you did ages and ages and ages ago? That just happened to me. I could tell if I pick up this tin, it's too much, and I'm gonna like die because I get encumbered, and then I have to open my inventory and throw some nonsense out while I get like impaled by some dead skeeto or something, and that's not what I'm into right now. Instead, I'm gonna stock up on this meat, and then I'm gonna go show those wolves that they have to deal with the goblins, because the goblins and me and the seekers, we can be friends, I think. It's the wolves that I have most of the problems with, in all honesty. How is there a goblin there now? How did that work? Does that make any sense? I don't understand that. But it's sort of, it works, I guess, because I can use this staff. I can block with it. Here we go. This is my best blocking thing. Can I tank a hit? I can tank 1 hit. Okay, cool. I hope it's because of the good food. What on earth was that? What is happening? I don't know. I'm just gonna leave. I can't fight with it though, because I don't have any eater food, which is classic, you know. Because I can't actually make the eater food. But these goblins are now my weapons. After all, I lost my dagger, and I'm gonna hope that if I just run over here, I left like some wolves on the path, right? And those wolves were giving me a hard time, and I kept jumping off the edge. So it's almost like the wolves followed me. They didn't follow me down the path, right? Like when I jumped off of here, it's like the wolves ended up down there too, right? But how did that even happen? Oh gosh. Alright. Well, I see. That backfired, but I'm alive and nothing knows I'm here. This is a much better situation than the previous situation I was in. I have better feelings about my prognosis here. And there is this thing over here. Let's see. What's going on here? Ah, yeah, this is one of the plots. I didn't remember putting this here, but... Ooh, it's a plot with an invincible fence, too. Hey, it's got some neighbors, some rowdy neighbors, but I mean, this looks like a kind of place I could enjoy. It's in the plains, near the mountains, near the path. You can jump off the path and YOLO down here. Oh gosh, that was inevitable. I really need a way to counter that. I should probably make some arrows. There's probably some arrows in that base. I've just been running around with this bow that I can't even shoot. Welcome, by the way. Apologies, today I'm streaming later than I normally would. I made some content with Pan, actually, and it'll be on a YouTube video. He wanted to show some people new to Palm, like about his experiences and what he's learned. And he basically made this presentation, and I was recording it. So because I did that, I started like way later. Hey, Ballyog's here. Hello there. Hello. Do you have some pants? I've been running around without pants for a while. A guide? If you feel like jumping off the sky path, then yes. But you have to take off that feather cape. It's not the same with the feather cape. It's not the same. Yeah, you gotta feel the thud, you know? Without the thud and that risk, the sky path isn't the same. No pants. No feather cape. That's the rule. Yeah, no pants and no feather cape. That works too. That works too. Oh, do you have some eater food? I could use like one. Oh yeah, you're amazing. Val saves the day. He's like the progression fairy. Thank you. Now we can actually use our staff of fracturing. Although now it might be too unfair. Those goblins were farming me, and so were those wolves. But now I feel like I can actually fight back, so I don't know. Is this like Viking Rust? Hello, Jailbow. Hello. Valheim? No, Rust is like too... I guess from like a gameplay mechanism perspective, there's a lot of similarities with Rust, but Rust is more competitive PvP, where Valheim is very much cooperative PvE, basically. But aside from that, yeah, there's a lot of similarities, and this is an adjusted version of Valheim that's adjusted using expand world prefabs. Hey, bow. I killed these wolves earlier with the Seeker, and I want to take their stuff. Do you want to do this Frost Cave, Bal, actually? You're strong enough to make this actually not cheesy, and I was gonna try earlier, but then I was like, my knife is broken, and I have nothing. It's probably not a good idea. But here we go. Yeah, the Frost Cave. So basically, on this version of Valheim, things are adjusted, so it's not the same as what you're used to. For example, in dungeons, basically in normal Valheim, the dungeons are smaller and they don't have as many crazy things that can happen in them. But on Path of Magic, we've been customizing the dungeons, so they don't look different, but like different stuff can happen inside the dungeon. So we'll show you a Frost Cave here. Bal's like super equipped, so it'll be pretty easy compared to what I was dealing with earlier. He's got the fancy shotgun. That's that crazy noise you're hearing. And so as an example, one of the things that's adjusted is these ice blocks. So normally these things don't show up here. I think they're actually part of the deep thorn. But on Path of Magic, they can spawn inside the caverns and basically hide areas that you might be able to progress into, right? So in this case, I'm using a really bad weapon to find them out. But if we keep going, we can see that there is something down there that this ice block was actually blocking. So there's all these little things that we've done to adjust the dungeon experience in Path of Magic. But they're all pretty simple. It's like, make this thing show up when that thing would normally show up. Make this thing show up 10% of the time. Make that thing show up 20% of the time. Like that's the basics of it, really. It doesn't get that much more complicated than that. Yo, this is a cool room here. I would love to find some more coins because then I can build the base. The idea here is to get some more coins. I want to build this conveyor thing in the sunken base, basically. And I need some money to do that. So we need to get some money from this place. like old money. We're gonna use the coins, build a bunch of cool stuff, and it's gonna be awesome. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Hey, I haven't seen this kind of treasure room before. That's cool. Fenris Claw. Hey, here's some coins. I'm trying to remember, did we do anything with the claws? I think you can like sell them, right? Throw them at a trader. Hey, I love the bubble, but I really hate how it looks like you get so used to just staring at the bubble all the time. You know what I mean? That's the one thing I don't like about the magic bubble. Aside from that, it's pretty integral. Brutal. Uh-oh. Whoa, okay, I see. Very snowy. I like how they just ignored me for some reason and chased Val. That was pretty funny. Ah, now you're coming. Okay, I was gonna say you were just ignoring me earlier. Oh, there was a cultist right there too. I didn't even see that one. Oh, it got me. Brutal. That was good though. Honestly, it doesn't feel right to go through a frost cave so easily and not die. I did think I was safe though. I just wasn't high enough, I suppose. Common problem. I also have a really close spawn spot. Nope, nope, nope. Not trying to sleep. I'm trying to go eat some FUD. It's gonna be great. Let's see. Here we are. We're gonna go all health food this time. Oh, no, no, no. That's a bad idea. Ah, whatever. You know, maybe I should repair this dagger. That sounds like a smarter use of my time. Let's see. Hey. There's probably a repairing place in here somewhere. I would imagine, right? Seems like a thing to have. Curious. Is it hidden? Well, I guess I'll put one right here. No, no, it's not there. Not there, not there. I guess it could be kind of under here. This might work. Hey, still can't repair it. Alright, 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 alright. Let's, anything I can build here? Nope, 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 nope. That's what I get. Alright, well, I'm just gonna accept my fate and then go get my body back. Realistically, Bal's like clearing that stuff anyway. I just want to steal all the coins so I can build a better tower. Oh gosh. I hope that this goes smoother than the other times I ran over here. But also, at the same time, I'm not gonna lie, I like the thrills. Like... What was that? Why did he... It's like he attacked me, but he didn't attack me? What was that about? A bit weird. I don't always feel very comfortable with that weird feeling. Hey. Alright. I wonder how big this frost cave is going to be. Some of them are like crazy big. You can use expand world data pretty much and make them generate bigger than they normally do by like threefold. So sometimes you get unlucky with the RNG and it doesn't work out. But most of the time, there's one passageway that ends up going really, 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 really far. Alright, 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 alright. Not that way. Not gonna go that way. We clearly went another way earlier. Over here. Ah, yes. See, this was all blocked off by that ice guy. That big ice chunk thing. Ooh, that is creepy. This place feels a lot more dangerous when you don't have any offensive weaponry. Oh my gosh. Okay, back in here. We're going down here. Okay, I get it. You don't want me in your cave. I'm just gonna go deeper in. That's how this works. Hello, Val. There's a lot of cultists in this cave. They don't seem very happy that we're here to take all of their money. Maybe they shouldn't have so much money. Did they ever think about that? What's up with this mistle? Oh my gosh! You can aggro the mistle? Okay, I learned my lesson. No more punching the mistles. Don't punch the mistles. Did you know that? Don't punch the mistles. They're brutal. All I can do is punch things. I'm pretty much just a looter right now. I'm just gonna hope that there's not too much stuff in here already. Hey, Ben Ring Fur, there's our coins. All I care about right now are the coins. At some point I'll do like more Frostgrave progression stuff and actually like do it. But for now, I want coins so I can build more stuff. And we don't need this heavy iron. I'm gonna get rid of that. Oh. Am I okay here? What's this? More coins? Yeah, more coins! Woo! Oh. Yeah, I can't loot them. That looks fine. I don't really need this stuff yet. Hey, 420 coins. That's a nice amount of them. Hey, that mistle. Ooh, 2-star mistle. I kind of want to punch it, but I won't. The last one almost killed me. These guys they're gnarly. Very, very gnarly. Uh-oh. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Well, we could keep exploring, but to be honest, I definitely have enough coins for what I needed to do. I don't know if you want to keep exploring. But I think I'm gonna go look for that body that I left that has more coins in it. But I have to figure out what to do there because... Oh, you wanna go? Yeah, I punched him to death. It helped that he was already really low on health. Yeah, this place is too crazy for me. I'm leaving. I suppose it is more interesting when one has a weapon that one can use to fight. But for now, mountain caves are too intense. Maybe, Val, you could help me, basically, there's this spot I keep getting ganked by death skeetos. And also, very interesting, I didn't know that the bubble... It's like protecting me from the cold damage? I didn't even know that was a thing. It's crazy. What are you doing with your feather cape? Gotta throw that shit away. It ain't the same with a feather cape, man, I'm telling you. You don't get the thrills of jumping off the sky path onto an unwary death skeeto. I died somewhere over here, underneath the sky path. I jumped down there, and then bad things happened to me, and I just kept repeating that situation over and over again. You know, jump down here, bad thing happens. Jump down here, bad thing happens. But it works out, because when you jump down there, there's a worse thing behind you chasing you, so... I have 200 health. I'll probably be fine. Oh gosh. Hey, I didn't even lose my bubble. Huh. Where are you, death skeeto? Hey, my body! I found it! Alright, I think I'm okay now. I think I'll be able to defend myself? No. Good time to get ganked by my own soul. I lack the wisdom to remember where the actual corpse is with the rest of the coins, though. Because this clearly was not actually the right one. So I'm gonna adopt a new strategy here. There we go. I'm inside of this. I just need a hammer, really. A hammer would be nice. Maybe? Let's see. No, this is all invincible, isn't it? Ah, here. I wonder where here is. Here. Here, Bal says. Here. Ah, that is a great way to make yourself obvious. Very, very, very effective. Yeah, awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, it's my real body. I have an iron mace and some hammers. That's nice, that's nice. I guess all I really need are the coins, though. Now I have too many coins. Do you have some inventory space? I'm gonna give you these coins. You got any more room? What about these coins? No, 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 I should give you these ones. $2,000. Hey, I have 319. I have some nonsense. Let's get rid of some of the nonsense so I don't die. Alright, now I'll be good. Let's see. I hadn't really thought about how to get over there now. I guess just swimming? I don't know though. Oh, that looks like a good spot. Yeah, you have a good idea. Just run over here. I don't think those goblins are gonna have that many problems with us. As long as we cross over this thing, then everything's gonna be fine. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and they're distracted by him. What are they even fighting? Oh, they're not even chasing me. They're chasing someone else. What are they doing? Oh, you're right there. Okay, Mr. Berserker. Okay, okay. Here we go. This looks promising. I think this is going to be fine. Hey, I'm freezing in a river. That's a new experience. I guess this is technically a mountain. Huh. That was cool. Okay. Okay. Hey, these odds seem pretty good, man. I think we're, Hey, another one of these things. I like these dangerous spots. I might use one of them. Oh, alright, Mr. Goblin. I'm just gonna run over here. Hey, there's the blue crypt! That's where we're trying to go. Just trying to get that far. That's all we need to do. Hey. I'm running for it. All I gotta do is set a spawn before I die. Sounds completely reasonable. I think I'll be fine. Those missiles are so powerful, it's crazy. Hey, that, oh gosh, why is there, why? Oh no, this is a lot more than I bargained for. I did not expect such a wide assortment of creatures. Hey, his boat's invincible. Okay, I'm gonna hide in your boat, Val. It seems like the safest place to be right now. This is not a safe place. I'm gonna hide here. Brutal. This is one of the quest boats, so it is actually invincible. That's why I hid in it, because the monsters can't really do much to it. And Val is like way more progressive. He can actually defend himself pretty well. Whereas I run around like a fool early on, and I haven't even done much like Bronze Age progression. I got some iron though. We started doing some sunken crypts. That was definitely a thing. Looks like I am now safe to run over here though. I think I can get away with it. Hey, nice. Here we are. Hey. And bed. Yeah. Survival. Awesome. Okay. So now I definitely need some arrows. Oh gosh, what are you doing here? Hey. Maybe I can repair my dagger so I can actually fight? Will you be an honorable wraith, please? No, can't repair the dagger. Okay, I have to build the thing to repair it. I get it. I can build this ads. You'll let me build the ads, right? Because you're an honorable wraith. Honorable wraith. There we go. Gosh. Ah, this is too brutal. Oh, at least it's only a no-star wraith. Very relieving. Although one of those goblin over there, that's very funny. Boom. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. You broke the roof. I see how that shotgun has some explosive tendencies. But now, I think everything's fine. It looks like we survived, we got back. And now we even have some coins and stuff. So I'll be able to get more of what we actually need. Hallelujah. I think Val has the coins, though. I ended up throwing them to him so I could actually loot my body. Tragic. He looks busy destroying all those goblins, I would assume. I'll make some arrows. Seems like a reasonable thing to do. Definitely, it's much more reasonable to use arrows to defend yourself than it is to use broken daggers that don't even get the job done. I learned my lesson today. I can handle myself against a wolf, but not a 1-star wolf, and not more than that. What is that? Is this like a whole goblin village just like chilling over here? Which kind of obnoxious. Hey! Hey! Calm down. Calm down. Ah, I see. There's a whole bunch of undead here. What are you all doing? Are you the arrow guy? You're the arrow guy? I see, I see. Ah, yeah, this'll work, this'll work. That's right, I actually used the mace. Oof, ooh, brutal. Uh-oh. This is bad. This is a great way to die in a ditch. But I think I'm alright. Although that charred warrior earlier threw me for a loop. Yeah! Haha, sucker! Uh-oh. Don't do it! No! Yeah! Alright, cool. That looks reasonably peaceful. I think now we can kind of move on. Val's probably gonna drop off those coins once he deals with the fact that there's a whole goblin village over there, which seems to be doing a very good job of like shielding itself. They're not normally that good at shielding themselves, to be honest. Pretty funny. So I'm gonna start mapping out the conveyor, basically. Let's see. So the conveyor should be shorter, and it's gonna work with the stuff out of this crypt. So that means we're gonna be like here-ish, because it resets and it'll delete things. So probably the conveyor ends like right here. Maybe it goes this way and then wraps around. Hey, can I get those coins? Yeah. I'm like a coin junkie. I want to buy the stone and get the conveyor. Did I look in my... How do I know which one's my chest, man? There's a lot of chests here. I did see something, actually. What was it? A crom? I don't remember what it was, actually. That was from Path of Magic, though. Hey! I see. I had a better dagger. You're right. I didn't lose my equipment. I just put it all away. Huh. That's pretty classic, actually. So unused to organizing that when I organize, I lose everything. Hey, yeah, you got the coins. Nice. Now, everything can proceed as intended. Provided I don't make the same mistake I made before, which was accidentally purchase a bunch of wood when I meant to purchase a bunch of stone. That was my intention. I think, what did I do wrong? I did like 970, and it's supposed to be, what, 980? Is that right? I gotta check. I don't feel confident anymore. Let's see. We are getting started. I'm reading. There we go. It is 970. Okay, yeah, so I did 980. I get it. 980 gets us all of the stone we need. Boom. No! I did it wrong. Did I mislabel this? No, it is 970. I misread it. That's okay. It's okay. We have more. And I need the wood anyway. 970. Okay, 970. 970, right? 970. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. There we go. Okay, thank you. Now I'm not a fool. And I actually got what I wanted. Put this stuff away here. Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. Did end up with a lot of wood, but maybe that's good. Poetry. You know, I've never been one for rhyming, but I do appreciate alliteration. At some point, we got some seeker aspects, so that's going to make it easier. Nice. Alright, I YOLO'd some coins and ended up without enough to summon a trader. But we have a bunch of stuff that we could sell. So let's see. You don't happen to have 400 coins in your boat, do you? Or a trader just chilling? Oh, I could sell these. That's right, that's right. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna need to make the Surtling core stuff. And to do that, we have 34 of these. So that means we have 30. So, look in your chest. Hey, nice. Oh no, this is the coins I was looking at with the loot thing. I have enough to purchase some stuff. I just have to sell some stuff, and then I'll have enough. Because now all I have to do is summon the conveyor foreman. I'm just making sure I don't sell something that I'll need later. Because we need the Surtling cores to have way too many of these smelters. So right now we have enough to make 6 of them, which is probably too much. I'd say we'd need 4. And that could be one of them is the kiln, and then 3 of them is this, and an existing one. Is that right? Wait, 5, 10. Yeah. Okay, so that means I can sell 10 Surtling cores. 1 pile of Surtling cores got sold. Okay. And that's 300 coins, so that's almost enough. And then there's probably some other nonsense I can sell. I just have to find it. Also, I wonder, is there like... Bao, you probably know where the closest trader is. We don't need these, because right now we're just going to sell our full stack things. And that should get us enough coins. And let's see, there's probably some like bone fragments somewhere. We can sell that kind of stuff. Yeah, here we are. There we go. Also wolf pelts. Anything in a full stack that accumulates is usually sellable. But I think we're probably fine now, to be honest. Any burger, Bao. Any burger. I'm just going to take a moment to get the things that are in multiple chests and put them together here. Looks like we don't have enough of that. This is 100. Sorry to plague you all with all this item UI management. This is 100 coins. This is 300, so that's 400. That's a good chunk of what we need. The rest of the stuff isn't sellable in its current state, so let's not even bother with it. It needs to be a full stack. And hey, I finally repaired my pants. Oh, life is good. Life is good. Oh, wait, no, I just realized. I think I know where. Haha, I know where some more coins might be. I never thought of checking the other end of the tunnel. I don't know why. It always messes up the first time you go there, but after you go there once, then it's fine. But maybe in the chests here, someone left something. No. Just a shield core. Looks like this place is pretty tame now, actually. That works. That'll be the more advanced swamp base. Not sure when that'll be what I want to work on, but we'll see. I'm open-minded to it. For now, we're looking for Basically, confirmation that I have enough money. We have 100 coins here. There's Val's chest, which has 470 coins. So that means 470, 5, 6, 770, 870. We need just a little bit more nonsense. So let's see what we got. Nothing I really care about there. Bunch of iron. Here we go. Here's a good nonsense chest. Solid nonsense chest. Almost all of the things we need there. I have a feeling chain is sellable. I just don't remember what it's sellable for, which is kind of the problem. But that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I'll live. I'll live. We certainly have a lot of it though. Oh wow! I'm such a fool. We actually had all the coins we needed in the ultra cart. It just couldn't see them. Hey, that's good news. That means I can just start now. Awesome. That would have been like the third time I had to go get something anyway. So we just go over here. Boom, there we go. Now we can finally summon what we actually need to. Awesome. Because what I want to do, I want to make this conveyor for this sunken crypt. Because look at all this iron. You know, we get so much iron out of these sunken crypts. So why not smelt the iron while we're raiding the sunken crypt? I think it's a cool idea. Sounds pretty fun. So let's do it. And now I feel more able to focus because I took care of all the nonsense that was necessary. So also we have enough stone, whereas before we barely had any. We know this guy over here, you are sort of in the way. Let's take care. Oh, we'll have to take care of you, mister. Oh, I have seekers. I completely forgot I had seeker aspect. You wanna go? You wanna go, Mr. Jorgen? These low walls work surprisingly well. They're so easy to shoot over. So this feels safer. I think I'm alright now. Can jump out here. There we go. So we're gonna go over here. I guess that means that the kiln could be like right here, but that's probably not ideal in all honesty, because if the kiln's right here, the conveyor foreman is gonna be exposed to all of these monsters all the time, and that probably isn't going to end well. I have a feeling that will end badly for the foreman. So we're going to put the foreman in that spot. I suppose actually the foreman could have like a little island thing actually that's safe and a little bit up. That might work well. Hello Kit Fury, welcome back, welcome back. Today I've been getting coins and dying mostly so that I can build some stuff here to make this like a simple spot to test out using the conveyor to smelt things while one is clearing a crypt. That's the general idea, at least. Hey, calm down, Mr. Berger. Don't I have some... Yeah, I got some firepower here. Ooh. There's real firepower. Yeah. See how much stronger it is? Crazy. Frost arrows are like everything. Honestly, you can handle a lot of stuff if you just know how to use the right arrows in Path of Magic. I often am only good at getting myself killed with arrows in Path of Magic, but the others are much better about knowing when to use them. I am surprisingly still not used to a lot of the Path of Magic mechanics because I was in development mode for so long. But now I'm definitely happy to be playing more like a normal player. What is this? There's always more Roger to kill. Alright, thank you. Now, our kiln situation. We need to kind of raise it a little bit. The conveyor is going to be right here. It's going to just chug along like this, and then go over here, and then wrap around, and then like conveniently dump the things probably right here. So, All we'll need is a little bit more platforming for that. Hey, calm down, Mr. Leech. Calm down. Hey, I'm already dead. You may as well finish me off, Mr. Draugr. It's okay, the poison's gonna kill me anyway. Life's hard when you're poisoned. Oh! I think I just, like, messed things up for me and didn't even hurt the leech. Oh, no, the stuff survived. Alright, that wasn't that bad. How you been doing, Kit? Kit's one of the other people who's interested in Valheim server development, and I think they actually have their own Valheim server they're working on, if I understood correctly. Unless I'm mistaking you for someone else, in which case I apologize. Yeah, what am I doing? I don't even need to fight these guys. Hey, where are you coming from? Why are you swimming across the whole river to come bother me, huh? And especially why are you doing this after I killed the other stuff? That's just messed up. These goblins have no respect. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. So you have to be careful because of how damaging they are. They just destroy everything, so... Yeah, they're powerful, but also... Boom. Well, I'd rather have no goblins around than have to deal with all this. Hey, it is you. That's awesome. I'm glad I didn't get you confused. Alright, here we go. It's totally perfectly labeled. Yeah. I'm just gonna throw everything back here for now. I know this is horrible. I didn't label the chest nonsense, so I have no right to stuff it with nonsense. But for now, looks fine to me. I'm debating whether I should just stop trying to clear the monsters, because it's like, I keep thinking I've cleared them, and then just more monsters show up. Yeah? Is that so, Mr. Goblin? Is that so? Oh yeah, I have a Crom. Let's see how this goes. Yeah. Oh, I forgot how much I love the Crom, actually. Maybe I'll keep using this. I got it as a drop earlier. Or someone got it as a drop. I think it was while we were clearing the sunken crypts. You get so many weapons and stuff, so it makes sense. Or, sorry. So many fighting monsters, and then they drop loot. And the crypts are full of monsters, so you end up getting more loot out of them. And Kid Fury says, doing good, brainstorming ideas. Hey, that's always fun. What kind of things are you brainstorming? I tend to get like super inspired by one thing based on like a comment, and then I work on that for like 2 days, and then move on to something else. And then that just repeats endlessly, and then suddenly you have this like path of magic thing. That's basically what happened. Alright. Now, it looks calm enough. I can actually do what I was about to do, which is set up a foundation for our Diverger buddy here. He's going to be on top of some bigger pieces like this. Something simple, not too complicated. Just like so. And there's going to be a kiln in crafting, I suppose. Yeah, here we go. And all we have to do is make sure that we move the kiln. It has to clip out of this spot so that it loads the conveyor properly. Boom. There we go. And I think we could probably get away with having the conveyor foreman be like right here, I think. That way he's not too close to all of these monsters, which are obviously going to ruin everything, right? So, let's see. I do need some way to contain him a little bit. I have a little bit of Growlstone. That might work. Yeah, I'll go with Growlstone for now. Oh no, we have iron. That's right. We're at the... Yeah, we started smelting some stuff. Okay. Iron it is. Iron works much better. You can make these like cages. So for now, he's going to be a caged verger. But it's for his own safety. I swear. If I didn't know from personal experience, he wouldn't be in the cage. Alright, so now we should just be able to go trader, and then get a conveyor foreman. Yeah, conveyor foreman, hooray. And we also have a trader now as well, so we can sell all sorts of other stuff. I didn't think about that. That just leveled up this base. Yeah. As an illustration. Let's see, I know there's probably something I can sell. Here we go, 50 of these bone fragments. This is one of the things you can sell to the traders, and then boom, all of the Diverger count as traders. So this makes all of the Diverger more interactive and useful. I strongly encourage you to do that kind of thing if you're interested in it, because the Diverger and Valheim are really cool, and anything that you can do to make them practical is awesome. What we're gonna do now is make the next step, which is how to summon the conveyor system itself. We make a chest, and then we need 20 Surtling core. And I actually had forgotten that this was a requirement, so I'm glad that we have plenty of Surtling cores, because if we didn't, that would be tragic. I'm one of those people who feels like they have to smelt with like 8 forges, otherwise it's not really smelting, you know what I mean? I don't know if you're like that, but we're weird people. Weird people, that's for sure. Hey, yeah, nice. Kit Fury says, been thinking hard about handcrafted dungeons and how I could implement it with keeping the vanilla feel. EWP! Well, yeah, I guess that's a good question, actually. There's handcrafting dungeons is like a whole specialty, in all honesty. I've noticed that there's more demand for that. Like, more people who mess with Valheim worlds, there's way more of them interested in handcrafting dungeons than like changing the procedural stuff and the progression. It's like people are obsessed with dungeons, which I find kind of funny because Valheim itself has all of these problems that will make players only give a shit about your dungeon once, yet we're all obsessed with making dungeons, which is kind of funny. But I can understand why, you know, it's so like visually beautiful, and it's a lot harder to keep track of like how to motivate the players and everything, you know. Hey, alright. So here's our updated, much safer conveyor foreman. And now we should be able to actually start making some conveyors. And what I'm going to do is start them off of these snap points here. I think that's probably going to work well. Oh, I have to actually turn on the conveying mode, that's true. So, to start the conveyor, you need to turn on build mode. Well, not to start it, sorry, to build the conveyor. We just turned on build mode, so now I'm going to see, is that the right direction? Yeah, that's where we want to go. Because what we're doing is we're basically making a ramp that goes all the way over there. Gonna need to make a hoe real quick. I am blind. Oh yeah, hoes aren't. Wait, what? Where is it? Ah, there we go. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Okay, so now, just go over here, deal with this way, and then this is just gonna go right over there, and we're actually gonna make it go as close as possible, and then when the thing resets, it's just gonna delete whatever was extra. Make sense? So in this case, I'm just gonna keep going this way, because this is actually invincible, so you don't really need to worry about the terrain too much. And we're gonna go like this. Then I'm actually gonna start turning it, just like this. Oh, workbench, there we go. And so now, obviously, we've gotten to the point where it's not going to keep all this stuff. So now I can keep it here, right? But when this actually resets, it's gonna delete a little bit of this. So that's the part of the conveyor that will stay. But I'm gonna like wait until the reset to actually frame it up. And honestly, it would also probably be good to have the actual the button be like over near the crypt too, but then you have that issue of it resetting. So it's just centralized now, that's just how it is. And we need to pass under this because the conveyor foreman also gives you pretty much infinite coal, which is really cool, and one of the things that makes it useful. Let's see if I can care for this guy. Uh-oh, bad odds, bad odds, bad odds, bad odds, bad odds. Oh, I'm so dead, I'm so... Ooh, double dead. Okay, okay. Calm down, calm down, calm down. I wish I had a silver arrow or some food. That would have been smart, to eat some food and have a rest bonus. But instead, I run around like a fool. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. No luck. Why didn't that explode? Oh, I'm so dead. Honestly, that's probably better. Alright. So this conveyor just needs a little bit more, to be honest. And maybe I should make those walls higher just for my own sake. That'd probably be a smart idea. Ah, hey, a ghost. Of course, of course, of course. Constant monsters in this area. I don't know why I'm surprised. What happened here? Like a big explosion? Nice food, though. Hey, and we do have some food from earlier. Alright, here we go. I guess I should actually fight this stuff. Come on. Oh, they're interested in that guy. Well, it looks like he's safe, though. Nobody... They can, like, kind of tell he's there, right? Hello, hello. Come on. Come on, come on. They're not safe. Uh-oh. Yeah, and the conveyors are invincible. Just for, like, utility reasons. They're way less useful if they're not invincible. Where's that second one? Oh, it didn't happen. Ah, there it is. Sometimes they're a little late. If you're not careful, it'll just YOLO you. Wait, what was that? Oh, sword skill. Okay, I see, I see. I was confused by the icon. So many enemies here. Swamp base of nonsense. Yeah, that's right. You wanna go, Mr. Wraith? Come on. Yeah, now they know I'm here. Come on, come on. Weird. They're like so obsessed with the Diverger that they don't seem to... Oh no, they care about me now. Okay, okay, okay. Well, thank you for your kindness, Mr. Wraith, but I think I shall like to not get clawed or mauled by a floating chain hood figure. Brutal, 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 brutal. I like the attack arc of the Crom, to be honest. Oh, uh-oh. Ooh, okay, so I just have to go to the left when it dodges it. Yeah, I see, I see. Yeah. Alright. I definitely have to make this area more clear, otherwise I just spend the whole time fighting monsters. But at least we have a conveyor. We've made some progress. It's messy progress, but after messy progress comes order. So, we'll be good. We'll be good. And I can't use that because then I'll hurt the Diverger. Ah, how he gets in my own way. I like the Wraiths though, to be honest. I was kind of bummed in Vanilla Valheim how few Wraiths there are. So that's one of the reasons there's a bunch of Wraiths and Ghosts and stuff in Path of Magic. Yeah, sucker. You wanna go? You wanna go? Got a big two-handed sword. What do you got? Nothing. That's what. Nothing. 200 points for 50 chain. Well, we got plenty of money now, don't we? Ow. Oof. Brutal. Was that necessary? Was that necessary, Mr. Soul? I tried to cheap it. Alright, let's use some more reasonable arrows here. Wow, really? That was simple. Sometimes I do things the hard way. So Kit Fury says, yeah, I have a whole list of things I think or would hope would make people want to go back over and over, at least for their gear level at the time. Oh man, you know, good luck. It's very hard to balance things based on like gear levels and these kind of things. One piece of advice I'll give, not that you asked, is that practical rewards seem to be more like wanted by the players, at least based on Path of Magic. Like, let's say I gave somebody a level 20 Staff of Fracturing as a reward. That is not really effective because it counters the other ways they can get stuff, if that makes sense. Whereas giving them, like, a boat that's invincible that they can only get by, like, turning in a bunch of resources, they find, well, at least they've said that those particular things are more motivating, if that makes sense. And, like, with Valheim in particular, yeah, it's really hard to keep the item progression loop going if the way you're handling it is, like, damage and higher armor level, because then you have to, like, match that against the mobs that they're gonna find, and it becomes very complicated. That's why my general, like, overview with Path of Magic is I just make everything, like, really, really gruelingly challenging so that you can just, like, have really strong abilities, but if you mess up, you're still gonna die. And that way, like, it's just a lot easier to balance. Whereas if it wasn't on very hard and it wasn't like that, it's so challenging to make rewards that multiple different players of different playstyles, like, genuinely appreciate. Because people will want that good sword, you know, at first. But then once they get it, like, now what about all the swords they could craft with metal? Like, are they not worth anything anymore because they have that better sword, you know? And it's like, it's very complicated. Kit Fury says, yeah, I want to find a balance with, like, food or pots. Something consumable that can make you overpowered for a short amount of time. Hey, yeah, I see what you mean, because that's been happening by accident here, basically, right? Because I got this Staff of Fracturing, but I can't make Eater food. So, like, I often can't use the Staff of Fracturing, and I use other things. So you could probably do something like that. I mean, that makes a lot of sense to me. Definitely. Alright. And Kit Fury says, I want to keep weapons or build things out of it so that it forces them to go play the game how it was supposed to. Yep. Yeah, that's... your head's in the right place. That's, it's like, how do we get them to play Valheim, basically, and not get bored of it? And anything you can do that makes them feel like Valheim is more Valheim and more interesting, you know? I mean, Valheim's a really beautiful game in a lot of ways. It's just a matter of, like, figuring out how to help the players learn that, like, building is really important, and, like, working with others and planning out bases and doing all of these kind of things. It ends up becoming, like, a big part of the experience. So that's what I like focusing on, at least, like, how to get people to do the building part more specifically. Oh, that's right, build mode on. Now what we're gonna do is finish this off. And probably we can just go like this. And I'm gonna be looking for these forges. Let's see, can I, like, clip them into the wall? Is that gonna work? Interesting. So I can build stuff like that. Huh. I wonder if it's close enough to actually clip into the floor, though. I don't know. Let's see. What happens if I get rid of that? Hey, I think I know what to do now. Wait. Okay, so if I do that, and then I build these things, what happens? Hey, Mr. Leech. Calm down. What? How is it that I missed you, but you bit me? No, I don't like those odds. I don't like those odds at all. Those bastards. They got me. They got me. I don't have long for this world. But tell them that... Oh, I have too much fun with this. I am tired though. It's definitely, I see how, like, when I stream, I pretty much have to stream earlier. Otherwise it's hard to keep narrating and keep up with anything, but I do have a lot of fun, in all honesty. It's definitely been very interesting, because I feel, like, motivated to find things I can make tutorials about, that I can also stream about. And it's, like, fun. I don't know. I get amused by that kind of stuff. Maybe I'm weird. Now, what we're working on, I'm trying to place this thing here, but it needs to be on the stone. And we have this issue of these leeches. There's just so many monsters here. They're just constantly, like, where did these even come from? You know what I mean? They're just all over the place. Really, really. Probably better ways to do this. At least I had corpse run, that made it more manageable. Thank you. Okay. Now we can actually think. Oof. How rude. Alright, so there's the kiln thing, and this is the spot where we actually already have room for these smelters. So I was just testing these pieces to see if I could place them there, but I can't. So what we should do now is, instead of these, we're going to place the smelters. Oh my gosh. This spot is so attractive to mobs, isn't it? I don't believe in spawn blocking, can you tell? So don't let me complain about anything, because really, what you see, what I reap is what I sow. Is that how it goes? I don't remember what the phrase is, but that sounds right to me, to be honest. Sounds like what I'm trying to say, rather. Alright. How's this gonna work? That. Hey, I remember. Yeah, there we go. Now, this should be able to clip in like this. No, it has to be like that. Pardon my confusion. And yet again, there's a fucking leech. Why are there always leeches in the way of what I'm trying to build? I didn't even know this could be a problem. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Reap what you sow. Yeah, that's what I meant. Alright, there we go. There's my soul. Sneaky little soul. Why don't you find something better to do with Soul of Labra? There we go. Okay. There, so this is going to be the first part of the smelter. We have our... That's going to be where we clip to. So then we can just keep it coming this way. One. And then here will be another one. But we'll angle it, probably like this, I would say. Maybe you don't need that piece. Yeah, that looks better. That looks better. And this can probably go back a little bit. What? What do you mean I don't have any more Surtling cores? Did I already spend them all? Ah, that would make a bit of sense because it costs 20 Surtling cores to summon the conveyor in the first place. So it looks like that's all we're doing. I can do that. There we go. Wait, 70 stone? What? What? Am I tripping? What? Okay. Weird. I don't know why there was 70 stone there. Maybe there was a pile of stone as well. And we're going to just put it right here. Okay. So the stuff will go in here. He's going to fill it up. He says, let me help you out. He replaces it. And boom. Now there's 100. Wait, what happened, Star? There's a hostile Dverger at the base because there was an incident? That sounds like a story. I guess I'm not the only one who gets into trouble. That's good to know. Alright, so now I'll continue that forward, and then it'll go over here, and then the conveyors are basically going to just output the bars smelted right here. That's the idea. So we're going to go boom. Let's see. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Build mode's still on. And this way? Is that right? Yeah. Alright. 1, 2, 1, 2. Try not to pull in that deep abyss there. There we go. Now we just need to click this. Yeah. Alright. Alright. There's the next one. There's the next one. There we go. That's not so bad. Now, of course, that thing came back. whatever. Just gonna act like it's not there. And now this is just gonna go up a little bit. What is it? Stairs go up, roof goes down? No, wrong. Stairs go down, roof goes up. Of course, I should have known. Alright. And now, of course, I've forgotten which way it is. Hey, I guess right. Awesome. Now we're gonna go for the turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. I kind of like it when it's more circular, so I'm just gonna do it like this. It's gonna clip in here a little bit, and it's gonna dump everything right there. That's gonna be where it goes. We're gonna take off this lip right there, and there we go. Now we can make a little, I don't know, like a little table or something for it. I don't know. Maybe like this, and then it would actually be kind of funny if it fell onto an actual table. So why don't we do that? There we go. That's funny. Okay, so Star has a story to tell. Let's see. Okay, look, I was trying to herd your divergers back up after they busted the dock. Those are my divergers, by the way. I don't know whose divergers those are, but I don't have that kind of money to just summon divergers and leave them around. The diverger I summon tend to work until they die. I don't mean to treat them that way, but that seems to be what happens. So I have managed to only have one diverger who has survived. Every other diverger I have summoned, I log back in and some nonsense has happened. The head's blown off of the cage, and then the whole area is destroyed. Yeah, I don't know. But, wait, what do you mean you accidentally punched the fishmonger? Accidentally punched him? Whoa, how would you feel if someone accidentally punched you? I mean, it sounds like you instigated this event. At least you did it this time, and the server didn't troll you. Okay, so he got enraged, and then he shot the other one, and then he nuked you. Oh, so he's already killed you 3 times. I see. Well, I guess it's all fair then, isn't it? And don't worry, I left that base expecting to come back with a bunch of iron after a long adventure, and I'm sure that it will be different by the time I get back there. It's totally fine. That's to be expected. Alright, so those go up here, that goes over here, and then boom. Alright. Now what happens if we just leave this on? Anything? Alright, that got loaded in. We got this nonsense. Yeah! You see how Dakar redid stuff. So now it works faster and it's less laggy. So now in theory I could go like start messing around in that crypt and toss iron in and it could start smelting it. But unfortunately we have like so few Surtling cores because I keep selling all of them. So realistically I'm just gonna use these 2 piles of iron here. Come on. Over here. Thank you. Nice. Yeah, I should just be able to toss it here, and then boom. Oh, nope, didn't work. Maybe closer. Boom. Yeah! That's funny. It's so cool now that this actually works smoothly. Let's see what happens. So I'm putting in 60 scrap iron, right? But then if you look here, that's 20, and that's 20. So in theory, it's gonna push through 20 scrap iron. Will have made it through everything. Let's see. What do we have here? We have 24 and 8. Interesting. And this, yeah, I see how the conveyor belt definitely needs another side. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna practice a little bit. Just using like some basic wood, and we're just gonna let these things do their thing. And I will say this is very exciting because when they were doing the animations, it was genuinely like laggier and it was harder to make it work. Whereas now it's working very quickly. It's really cool. So what we're trying to do now is add like one more side over there. There we go. We want a little platform that we can walk on so that we don't just like always have to fall in basically. So that's what I'm setting up now. Just something simple. And it doesn't even have to go all the way. That part, that could just be like separate. We're just gonna do this. Why are there always so many leeches here? I'm so fed up with this leech farm. Really? Alright, and meanwhile, we're working and look, it's loading stuff up. I dig it. I find that to be incredibly amusing, in all honesty. Incredibly amusing. So let's see. We can sell chains. What else can we sell? We can sell the bone fragments. We can also sell entrails. I must say that crazy to all you people. I'm sorry. It's probably entrail. I guess that's just life, isn't it? Sometimes you speak funny. Alright, so you know, one thing I've wondered is what happens if the conveyor takes something that's sellable to a diverger? Does it do anything? Let's do a very basic little test here. I'm gonna drop this. Oh, yep, that was actually too close to him. So it's sold automatically. We're gonna drop these. There we go. Now it'll work. And we have build mode on. And I'm gonna make like a mini conveyor here just to test what happens if we convey an item that is sellable into a diverger. I know it is possible to make that work. I just don't know if it already has the logic for it. But that's close enough. So let's see. Turn this off. Turn the conveyors on. Alright, and now let's see. We have a sellable item, which is this pile of chain. Toss it. No message yet. Okay, chain yeeted. And then it just goes out here. Okay, I see. So because it wasn't moved by the player, it doesn't count. But that's okay. That'd be easy to fix. I can just toss them right there, and there we go. Boom. I got my 200 coins. Let's see. We got 500 coins from all that. 600. Nice. Let's see. Alright, we have... These are sellable. Wolf fangs are also sellable, actually. But I don't think there's enough of them. We'll try. I'm just going to go through everything here and take all of the sellable stuff. Withered bones are also sellable. And here... Where's the hide? Oh, it's right there. Okay. This stuff's sellable. Dandelions, feathers, all these things are sellable. Should have made charred bones sellable as well. Because that's definitely something like, geesh. If you can think of a good use for charred bones, like, let us know. Because that's something I've been like trying to wrap my head around. Alright, that looks pretty good. Now, can we sell ooze or do we get tar for it? I don't even remember. Can we sell this stuff? Let's see. One way to find out. Ah, yes. Ooh, it sells for 200 coins? Ah, alright. Wow, that's awesome. I didn't even realize we could sell ooze, but there's a lot of ooze. Yeah. See how much easier it is once you have a trader? You can just start converting everything into coins. Hey, our little iron table. Not gonna lie, I know this may seem silly, but it's so fun. I love these conveyors, and I'm really happy that the car got it working without the animation, and it's not like laggy. It's really cool. Really cool. Here's some more nonsense. More nonsense. Sellable. Alright. Get rid of that real quick. Now I have one of these. Yeah. Alright. I'm just trying to go through and get everything that's sellable and put it in one place. Is the jute? I don't think the jute is sellable, but it could be. I tried to go through and get everything that accumulates, essentially. And not gonna lie, a lot of these things are things that accumulate, right? Look at all this ooze. There's so much of it. Looks like we don't actually have enough full stacks for the other stuff, though. We do have some withered bones here. I'm just gonna put away all these things that aren't a full stack, because I know I can't sell those for sure. Now, let's roll our way over to our diverger here, and boom, withered bones. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's too fun, to be honest. It's fun. Now look at this. Now we have a reasonable amount of coins. And I think we can actually buy the Surtling cores that we need for more forges by using these coins. Just give me a moment. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, 10 Surtling cores is 950 coins on the floor trading system. So I just take my 950 coins. Here we go. There we go. And now we put them down and we buy our stuff. Say bye. Boom. Hey, 10 Surtling core. And if you noticed, that's the basics of the trading system. So the diverger are to allow you to get money. And then there's floor trading, which is to get you to spend money. And ideally, everyone's always spending all their money. That's a sign that it's working well. When players are able to hoard large stockpiles of money becomes less interesting to them. So ideally, if something is balanced, people pretty much are just getting money and spending it, and getting money and spending it, and getting money and spending it. That whole concept of saving, who cares about that? That's a real life thing, not a Valheim thing. Alright, this looks pretty solid. These guys need more iron, basically. Aside from that, they're doing good. And in order to get them to have more iron, I'm kind of wondering, does that mean I could make a loop? You know, and just like have the iron going in a loop, basically? And then, interesting. Very interesting. Oh, no, I know what I can do. I can wait until they stop, fill them with coal, and then I can have the iron like on the belt, ready to go, basically. And then it will smelt, pretty much. I know I could just put them in the forge, but it's not the same. I really love the playtesting of these conveyor belts and figuring out ways to just keep using them. It's like a game in itself, to be honest. Alright, there we go. Nice, nice. So that's gonna go over there. So we have our little space here full of iron, and then this crazy cart, and then there's this stuff. So why don't I take this over here? I'm just gonna make more of these conveyors, and we're gonna test, see how well this works. Let's see, if I go like this. Nope, nope, nope. Of course, I need build mode. Of course, of course, of course. Let's turn on this. You, calm down. And we're just gonna sort of drop them? Drop them onto that other conveyor belt, and I'm gonna see if it works. I should just be able to do it like halfway, pretty much, and then, yeah, let's see. You wanna go? Yeah. Dang, this looks strong. Alright. Okay, so supposedly it'll go off here, and it'll fall off here, and then fall onto this, in theory, and then go down there. I don't even know if this is true, but, you know, it's fun. It's genuinely fun, so I'm gonna make it work. There we go. Now we're just gonna keep going. I know this doesn't make a lot of sense yet, but surely it will once I figure out where the sense is. I'll tell you why it makes sense once I figure out how it makes sense. I just haven't figured that part out yet, you know. Nope, 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 nope. Wrong stuff. Ah, and this is the thing that always builds the other way, isn't it? Yeah, you gotta build it like... Yeah. Alright, alright, alright. That's probably fine, actually. These things are surprisingly resilient to, like, when they're not, like, lined up perfectly. Dakar did a very, very good job with them, as he usually does. Nope, 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 nope. We just want it like this. I just want to be able to toss it on the floor. Simple, simple little thing here, and we're even gonna make a little place for him. There we go, just like this. There we go. And all we gotta do is just toss our thing there. Make sure it's actually oriented the right way. Boom. Nope. Someday I'll get it right. Yeah. Okay. So now we can turn this on. And we can take this. We're gonna fill the coal up here. The iron's gonna go through. So let's take the iron from here. And then we're just gonna take a lot of the iron, basically. And I'm just going to turn this on. And then just keep dropping iron here. And it should just take it away. And then we'll turn it off after it's taken, like, the iron a little bit further. There we go. It starts climbing away. Looks like it has a bit of trouble here, though. Nope, never mind. It just YOLO'd right on over the edge there. Now, what we're trying to do here is have, like, a stream of iron, but this is really, really dense, right? Because it's 30 in each stack, so it's not just gonna keep going. There we go. Now we'll turn this off in a moment. Let's see. And then we'll get to see what happened. Alright, let's see. It looks like it is falling into the right place. That's awesome. And then these keep going. It comes around here and then dumps everything on our little table. I know maybe I'm just simple-minded, but I find it highly amusing how it just, like, dumps the iron on the table like this. Very, very, very funny to me. Nice. And now I'm glad too, because we've done more of this abstract nonsense. So, these Surdling cores, for example, I should be able to make more smelters, because the more smelters you have, the more conveying power you have as well. So we pretty much want to just load these up. That way we have multiple smelters that activate everything else. And we can make this wrap around even more. This area obviously needs to be smelters, and it's gonna be great. It's just gonna be great. That's just how it is. So we'll have plenty of iron, but we need a fast way to smelt the iron. And I want to make it so you're just doing the crypt, and then you just toss it on the conveyor while you're getting killed by monsters in the crypt, and then it all works out. And it looks like we still have enough coins to buy some more Surdling cores, which I'm gonna need to do because I'm not satisfied with this 2 smelter situation. We want to have a better smelter situation. So let's find my silly hammer here. Nice, okay. And what we're gonna do is use our 950 coins, which I believe is correct. I do believe, by, boom, there we go. Nice. Now we don't have very many coins, but who cares, because we can now make, I think, 4. Yeah, that's right. 4 more of these. Wait. Where are the other ones? No, it's looking at my inventory first. Okay. That's forgivable. Yeah, and here we are. Now we can make this one. But I've learned that, yeah, here, see how it goes up like that? That is not ideal, actually. What we want is actually to get rid of all of these because they're no longer really gonna work properly. We need to really up the storage capacity of this conveyor system for it to work properly. That's the idea. If you're just using one, then it's kind of like you could load it yourself, right? But if there's 8 of them, and you can just toss in hundreds of iron, there you go. And honestly, you could make like a circle around the entire base, and the conveyor just keeps the iron going, right? And reloading everything. And there's even a splitter that Dak made that allows you to like separate things. So you could make it so once it's fully smelted iron, it separates. And it's pretty awesome. And I'm excited to experiment a lot more now that these things are way less laggy. Because honestly, I feel like they're quite polished. It's polished enough that it's more fun than it is frustrating. Whereas before it was kind of frustrating. Alright. So let's place one of our first ones. This guy, he is gonna give that metal bar enough space. Probably like that, and then boom. There we go. Now I guess I need to keep this situation going. But we have all this nonsense. There's always so much nonsense in the water in the swamp. Such a dark and dreary place. Alright, let's see if I can deal with these. Ooh. Brutal. Brutal. It looks like it works. I just have to get away. Also a great way to clear all this wooden items that barely have any health. Alright. So now that needs to keep going. So we have to find a way to keep this stone continuing underneath so that we can place the smelters. So, nope, no luck. Alright. That means we're doing it this way. You gonna let me place it? What about there? Yeah, nice. Alright. What about here? Oh no, there's that leech. That freaking leech. Alright. One. And another leech. You know, I'm like genuinely getting irritated with these leeches. It's just it's just in the way. Can't you see I'm trying to convey? Silly leeches. I'm gonna build you into the foundations. That's what I'll do. Then what are you gonna do? Don't you know I have frost arrows? Yeah, that's right. Run away. That's right. Yeah. Thank you. Much easier to deal with over there. Nice. Alright, so now I need to make this part work. Hey, that's easy. Okay, I have a feeling this will just be fine now. Yeah, look at that. Once I get the foundation down here, that's going to make it easier to do the smelting. And now we have all of the resources that we didn't have earlier. I love that feeling where, like, at first you're like, yeah, gotta do all this thinking. Thinking. What a pain. And then once you get done with the thinking, you're like, now we can actually do the fun, flowy part. The not thinking, the doing, so to speak. Yeah, here we are. So, oh, I know. I'm messing it up by trying to have it output the metal bars here. But what if it output the metal bars in a little window right here? Well, this stuff doesn't need to be the way it is. This is obviously a huge absolute tip. And I think the next session I do, tomorrow, more early, I'll be rebuilding this entire area. Or I'll take a break and then I'll keep streaming. Do it now. I don't know. Probably I'll do it tomorrow, though. Frost arrow! Oh, I love these things. Absolutely love them. Alright. Well, that's good. That's going to keep going around here. The thing is, though, how do I make sure that the conveyor belt gets, like, placed properly? It's kind of tricky sometimes. Am I going to drown? This seems bad. Oh, nope. I'm okay. Lucky day. What about here? How do I... Oh, I just tilt it. Okay. Alright. Good enough for me. Now this... Yeah, I just do the same thing. Just tilt it. Boom! Tilted. Alright. Now, do we have... there's no piece under there, is there? No, because I would have built it there. That was an extra one I just added. Okay, good. Got it. Got the message loud and clear. All these blobs here, though. Suckers! Alright. Bum, bum, bum. Now, you can't just place them right next to each other. You have to place them in a way where there's enough space for the metal to fall, but not fall too far. So that's probably fine. Same thing here. This is probably fine. Hey, that was all of them. Alright, this is looking better, looking better. But we could definitely still keep going. Definitely. Let's load up all the coal. Yeah, it's kind of interesting to load the coal this way. Even though you could load it on the same conveyor belt, but this is what I've been doing. Then it wraps around here, and then we're going to keep filling these smelters up. So we need more Surtling cores, to be honest. Always need more Surtling cores. But I don't have enough money for that. And at this point, I think I've actually sold everything that is sellable. I do believe. So what we would need to do is get some more Surtling cores, maybe from one of the other bases or something, and then bring them back. That sounds kind of tough, to be honest. I don't think there's any just chilling around here. We have some basic things, but not anything too valuable. Yeah. Alright. Interesting. I think what I'm gonna do is go on a run, get the Surtling cores, and prepare for the next stream where I actually build. Because this one, really, I had to go get all the material, and then I died a bunch, and I was doing a bunch of combat stuff, yada yada yada. But on the next one, I can load everything up and actually get smelting, right? But may as well, just for kicks, just have this all set up. That's all good. Okay. Yeah, you can see how messy everything is here. I definitely want to organize that. I have a good feeling about this base. I have a feeling it'll become a cool place after it has been very heavily reorganized. That's what I'm currently going for. Before then, let's make sure we bring some food. And we're going to actually run all the way back to the original base that we were progressing in. So I have a feeling there are some more Surtling cores there. And also other stuff that is sellable. But for now, this looks solid. We're going to leave this stuff here. We have a little bit of food. All I really need is my knife. Here it is. Awesome. So we have our arrows. I have frost arrows, some poison arrows. Could use some silver arrows. That would be the true high utility thing. But for now, we're just gonna roll with it. You can see all these things. They're all ready to go. And I really want to see what this place can handle once it's like really loaded up with these smelters. Because each one is 20 iron. But as you can see, this is a lot of iron to process, right? So 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160, 180, 200, 220. I'd say we can probably get this to handle up to 220 iron ore at once. And once that's set up, oof, that's easy. And you may ask, how do you handle all of the coal? Well, the good news is, as long as you're near a conveyor foreman, then you can just put in 1 wood into the kiln, and then he's going to put in 100 wood. So you can just keep doing that over and over and over again. You don't need to burn all of your wood. You just need to convert 1 wood into 100 coal. And that way, yeah, you can just keep getting all the coal that you need. And it helps encourage usage of the conveyor system. Because it won't work unless the conveyors are there. Oh, we did actually have enough money for more cores, though. That's interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, see, 800 points. But for now, I'm gonna do the run back adventure. So here's our gist of what's going on today. I am gonna get a rested bonus. And then I'm gonna run back to the original base that we were working on in the Black Forest. I'm going to hopefully not get killed by the Draugr that is supposedly there and angry. And I'll try and calm that down. And then I'm going to see what is there via coinage and Surtling cores, because I need more Surtling cores. So I might have to do some more burial chambers or something, but we'll see how it goes. Just need my rested buff, and then I'm good to go. Yeah, alright. Here we are. Now, I feel confident now because I don't have to deal with so much more nonsense. And these wolves that were a problem before, I doubt they're a problem anymore, because I've noticed that things change a lot. So, like, you think something is one way, and then you go and it's another way. You think something's safe, and it becomes dangerous. You think something is dangerous, and it becomes safe. All that I know is that I don't know. Hey, that noise, though. I don't like that noise. I definitely don't like that noise. That noise can go... Whoa! Whoa! What are those called again? Those dinosaurs that hunt in packs? They velociraptored me. Did you see that? I got velociraptored. I was all confident that I killed the tough 1-star Deathsquito, and then his normal Deathsquito friend put me in my place. I guess that's just how it is, you know? Sometimes you get Deathsquitoed, sometimes you are the Deathsquito. Nice. Okay. Now, where's all this food that I was hoarding? Ah, it's in my body, isn't it? Alright. I guess that's fine. So much for our food advantage. What about this guy? You gonna give me a block? Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I really do. Because not getting one-shot killed is good in my book. Well, I did tell you it was different, right? I got killed by wolves. And then it changed, and I got killed by Deathsquito. Oh, how lucky am I? I wonder how many I died a lot today. I wonder how many times I died in today's stream. There's probably a way to set something up that just shows like how many times I've died. We'll see though. I feel like my odds are pretty good now because I got Corpse Run. And hey, I got a molten core. Lucky drop. I guess it was from me dying. And it looks like I'm too far away from that Deathsquito, so wherever he was, he's gone now. Will I be able to survive this, though? Yeah. The Corpse Run will heal me. Everything's fine. All the wolves are taken care of. Todo está bien. Hey, is that Bao? Hey, Bao's making a goblin. I saw that. I was like, that looks like it wasn't there before. Yeah, he had this idea for goblin mode, so now you can make goblin stuff. That Drake doesn't like your goblin stuff, Bao. All right, here we are. Let's go. Be smart. Change our spawn spot. Like a smart person. Steal some food as well. There we go, especially the serpent stew. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. That's what you want. Alright. Nice. Alright, I'm running back. Good luck. Knife for good luck. You know, I tried to make something at some point that there's all these like areas where the fire burns, right? And the terrain gets messed up. And I thought I made something that fixed all that, but it either stopped working or this was already here. So I need to go through at some point and like actually fix the terrain. Just haven't gotten around to it. This spot's cool as well. It's like the less used Black Forest on the Path of Magic. They did such a good job with the Black Forest though, to be honest. Like, I feel like the Black Forest is like the quintessential Valheim experience. Like the Meadows Black Forest experience. I love a lot of the other biomes, like the plains. I really like the plains, but still, like, there's something about the Meadows and the Black Forest that is just so fulfilling. Like, I really feel like you could probably just make the whole game out of Meadows and Black Forests. If, well, I don't know, mountains too, to be honest. Meadows, Black Forest, and mountains. That seems like the core, most important biomes. And if those were deep enough, probably it wouldn't matter much if there weren't that many other biomes, to be honest. But it's almost like there needs to be biomes that most people don't end up experiencing that much, because it makes the world feel like it has more to offer. And it's funny how that works. Like, you would think that it's bad to have content that people, like, usually won't do, but it actually serves a purpose. So it can serve a purpose, rather. Obviously, it's not good to just develop a game that's full of content that no one's doing, but I'm just saying that there can be value in having content that, like, people know about and they haven't done it. It does something to the world, makes it feel more manageable, more real, so to speak. Like, there's that thing they just haven't done yet, and eventually they're going to manage to do it somehow. Well, maybe not, actually. Maybe they never do. But people often need that thing. It's like, yeah, if they feel like there is nothing left for them, then they lose interest. So by having things on your server, or in your game, whatever you want to say, that give them something in the future to think like, someday I'll be strong enough to do that. In general, I think that's quite a healthy habit. Quite a healthy habit. Hey, we've made it back to the Bannered Mare. Someday I'm gonna fix this path too. All these... Someone keeps dying on this path, and I wonder who that was. It's me. Hey, Com's here. Hello. Howdy. I'm just passing through, hoping I don't die. This is a great spot for a trader. There we go. I got my rested buff though. I'm out. Uh-oh. Shut that door. Now I'm out. How did I catch fire? I must have stepped on a torch. Interesting. Interessante. Yay! You know, I'm not gonna lie, I'm almost excited about getting back to the base from before. It's almost like it's like going home after an adventure. What an interesting situation. Oh, this looks suspicious. What's been going on here? Why are all these Draugr next to that kiln? Well, this is all new. I love running through an area and then, like, somebody's been working on something and, like, you can just see that things are different. That's what I was talking about earlier. It's what makes the game just feel meaningful. Where is this empowered wolf? Where? Do you see an empowered wolf? I don't see an empowered wolf. Hey, it's Jorno! Or Jorn. I actually thought this was Jorno, but then I asked Jorno and he said that he didn't join the server. So somebody joined the server and their name is Jorn, and it has nothing to do with Jorno, who's like one of the lead organizers for Valheim. Funny, actually. I guess that makes sense because people often make the same names for Vikings, right? Like, how many Valheim profiles do you think there are with, like, Eric the Red? But every time I hear Eric, I think of, like, specific players, even though there have been, like, 4 different Erics on this one server. It's kind of funny. I think... Is this it? I think this is almost it, right? Yeah. Well, if there aren't many Surtling cores in the base, there's certainly plenty of burial chambers full of them. Yeah, and this is the last bridge before the merchant, and then we're good to go. There's something about running down the paths, to be honest. Like, I genuinely enjoy it. Maybe it's because Valheim's pretty, and like seeing all the different things that monsters can fight against each other like that. That looks really cool. I know there's some things I need to fix. Obviously, I need to go through it on the dev commands character and like fix up all the terrain, like all this nonsense. We used to have stuff that adjusted the terrain, these like bombs and explosions would leave craters, but it's not as interesting as it sounds like, to be honest. It seems like it'd be cool if explosions leave craters, but then you just end up with a bunch of really unsightly craters everywhere. And then even worse, people fall in them and die. Like, it's like lose-lose for everybody, pretty much. Yeah, alright. We're almost back. Wow, what about this guy? Is he alive? Let's see. No, he's not even in here. But there is an empowered Verger somewhere. Ah, is this the one Star warned me about? She said that there's a Verger in the base that's angry. Like, how angry? It's gonna try and kill me angry? Maybe I'll, be a bit cautious. Sounds peaceful. Interesting. Hey! Don't aim that at me. I see. That look... It looks like they were trying to make it a home and it didn't work out. Oh, okay, he's angry. Alright, let's calm him down. And we just need to give him some food and then he'll chill out. But before I do that, yeah, gotta be smart. Hey, Star's been working on this. That's cool. You're nice, right? Yeah, thank you. Alright. Now, I think I just need to give him some food, some mistlins. I don't know. I'll try some health food. I think any high level health food will calm the Dverger down. And this is a normal Dverger, right? Don't shoot me. Hey, yay! Whoa! Jeez. You weren't kidding. This guy is angry. Hey. I don't like your glowing purple eyes there, buddy. Can you leave me? No, don't do. Jeez. Oh, alright. Wait, have mercy. Oof. Okay, here. Look, just take the food. Take the food. See? Take it. You don't like it? Didn't work. Don't shoot me. Don't do it. Don't shoot me. Oh no. Uh-oh. Wait, why doesn't he care about this? One second, let's see. What about this? Why does he not care about his food? Uh-oh. I don't even know. How am I supposed to chill them down? What if I give him some fish wraps? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fish wraps? Do you like fish wraps? Oh, I'm supposed to be able to calm them down, but to be honest, he doesn't seem interested in any of this nonsense. Oh, maybe he likes stamina food. Hey! Ah, phew. Okay. Yeah, stamina food. That's what was going on. Well, what? Now you don't want to kill me anymore? Alright, I guess that works. I think I understand what Star was trying to do now. We're gonna push him over here. Then he's gonna go in here. And this guy is a menace, like, dang. He's strong. See with those glowy eyes? There you go. Brutal. Hey, I just realized this is all stone now as well. That means Star actually redid it, and then the server stayed alive. Crazy. Alright, awesome. Let's see what we have here. We have lots of stuff we can sell. That is perfect. We're pretty much going to sell everything. And was that... No, that's just a normal diverger, or is it an empowered fishmonger? I didn't even see. I think I can only sell these to the fishmonger. Yeah, the serpent scales only sell to the fishmonger. And is this guy a fishmonger? I don't remember, because he's empowered, so he doesn't even show his name. No. Or what does he do? Do you give me a debug message? Oh, yeah, you do. Okay, so you can buy stuff. I just don't have the right stuff there, apparently. Bizarre. Alright, it's time to liquidate everything in the base that is sellable to make room for more cores in the next place. Let's see, we'll keep some of these. What's here? We got some ooze. These serpent scales, I can't sell them yet, so we're just gonna keep them. Some of this. Feathers. Hides, more ooze. Now, depositable serpent scales, leather, and 2 stacks of that. Arrows, boars. Looks like I sold almost everything else here. I really enjoy the selling stuff to the diverger mechanic, to be honest. It feels quite fluid. See, you just toss everything. And yeah, it spams the server, but that way, people know what kind of things you can sell. Now we have more coins. What's all this stuff? Food? Yeah, looks like food. Not something I care about right now. I'm just scrounging for things I can sell, like some scrap thief. Ooh, chains, I can sell those. Should be able to sell diverger lanterns, because we got a bunch of those extra ones, right? Also butte berries. And pot shards. I think pot shards are sellable. I don't remember, actually. Anything here? Nah. Alright. Ooh, that looks promising. Alright, let's see. If I remember right, the pot shards, maybe they trade to something else? Let's see. Oh, not close enough. Or maybe he has nothing. I think maybe he doesn't do anything. Yep, doesn't do anything. What about this? Boom. Money! And then butte berries. Money! Nice. Okay. Well, this looks pretty solid. Now, let's see. Just gonna do this. Could take this ultra cart. I feel like Star's probably getting some benefit out of it, though. So maybe I'll try and just keep things as they are. Let's see if we have anything sellable here. Trophies. I was gonna make trophies sellable. I don't think I got around to it, though, in all honesty. Ooh, these things. I think ancient seeds are sellable. I think? I have to try again. We'll also see if these are sellable. Alright, let's see. Bum, bum, bum. That one I already tried. That doesn't do anything. This one? Well, ancient seeds aren't sellable. Ah, but charred bone are. Okay. So I still need to do something for these two items. I'm gonna write that down. Let's see. Ancient seeds and 50 pot shards. Change log. Where is it? Ah, here we go. Trader and then pot shards to the Berger Trader. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, cool. And alright, I think I can make a cart, and pretty much that cart is going to be our adventure cart for the next episode. So I'm just going to put all of our money in here. Probably should leave some money for Star, to be honest. Maybe I'll leave her 999 coins or something. I don't know if we have that much, actually. I don't know if I'm that wealthy. I could give all that away, but we'll see. Ah, I see. I could leave 950 coins. I'll do that. We're gonna put them in the treasure chest, in the treasure cart. No, the treasure. What? In the treasure barrel. That's the word I was looking for. Bartle. Barrel. The treasure barrel. There we go. Hey, nice, nice, nice. Okay, and then it's time to. All right, now I'm going to do a burial crypt and try to just clear it quickly. So what I'm actually going to do is go in there with a bunch of silver arrows and see if I can just clear it that way. Definitely have plenty of silver arrows. We'll see, though. We'll see. Got some food. Food. Need the serpent stew. Yeah, we need more food. That's fine, though. Alright. Here we are. And then this, hopefully we can just fill with serpent with serpent cores. With sertling cores. I keep finding myself needing more and more sertling cores. I guess that's a good sign, in all honesty. Alright, this will be the moment of truth, though. What ends up actually being here? Hey, don't you knock my cart down there. Alright, here we are. Now I have silver arrows, and I'm not trying to be fair. I'm just trying to get stuff. Someone already come down here? Oh, hey, I think someone already looted this place. Yeah, this looks promising. Looks like someone's already been here. Maybe they left a bunch of sertling cores then. Totally possible. People get tired of that stuff. Curious. I've learned the hard way that just because it looks like people left it doesn't mean they left it willingly. So you shouldn't just think that it's alright. Chances are it's not. And the chain I like the chain because now I remember that it's actually worth something. And soon I'll patch those other things, so the ancient seeds will make those sellable, along with anything else that gets in the way. Okay. This is done now, right? So old? I already sold this, right? Yep. Okay. There we go. Left is done. What about this way? Hey. Well, no Surtling cores, but we are getting some coinage that we can use for Surtling coins. Surtling cores, rather. And because this lady's here, we can just sell her stuff. Isn't that cool? I really love this part of the Diverger, to be honest. It's really cool. It has to be a full stack, but as long as you have a full stack, you can sell her stuff. Alright, now this, what's going on here? I'm just gonna leave that be. Oh, okay. See what I mean? Just because you think it's full does not mean that it is safe. The devil. Ooh. Uh-oh. That was fitting, though. I think I got myself with that blast there. It looks like someone came in and looted just the Surtling cores. But they left all the stuff that is sellable, which is kind of funny. It shows how, yeah, maybe they don't realize that if you have all the sellable stuff, you can buy 10 Surtling cores. Ooh, fancy. That's fine though. I'm just gonna raid this one crypt, and then I'm gonna call it a night. It's been good though. Good day. Made a bunch of content. It's really cool seeing how the server evolves. I mean, this server at this point, it's been around for almost a year. Not as Path of Magic, but the server itself, like this world, it's been a public server for almost a year. Pretty crazy, actually, pretty crazy. I think it started in like January, the first week of January of last year, second week of January, or maybe it was like the first week of February. I don't remember exactly when it is, or when it was, but it was around a whole entire year ago, which is pretty good to be honest. Pretty good. Let's see what's going on here. Got our stuff back. This place looks reasonable. Yeah, look at this, all these looted molten core stands. Hey, I don't like that noise. I don't like that noise one bit. It's alright though. Amber pearls, yeah. Yeah, someone didn't care about money. They're playing like a normal Valheim player who can't sell everything. Well, that was that. That was simple. I'm almost disappointed though. No Surtling cores? It's almost like we have to go to the other burial chamber. Yeah, I think so. I mean, you can't just come out empty-handed like that. We need Surtling cores. And I have much better defense mechanisms now. Hey, so should just be able to run on over. Hey, what's that troll doing over there? That's not nice. I didn't bring anything troll friend. Do I have any frost arrows? I do have frost arrows, never mind. Oh, I have poison arrows though. I don't think I even showed you all this. Poison arrows are crazy powerful. Especially if you get that, like, intro shot on them. Oops. Hey, he's got that range though. I think I got him. Yeah. Alright. That guy's not a problem anymore. What we gotta do is make it to the undead. I need like 20 more Surtling core, to be honest. And then everything will be fine. I just know to make this iron base actually able to handle huge quantities of iron really quickly, I need a lot of Surtling cores. Like a whole lot of Surtling cores. Oops. These things are almost too strong sometimes. Especially if the enemy hasn't seen you yet. Alright, now I have to be careful though, because there's another crypt up here. And it's either already cleared or there's a bunch of enemies. Looks like maybe it's already been entered. Let's see. Hey, no, nobody's been here yet. At least it appears so. Alright, to the right we have immediate Surtling core. Lucky day, lucky day, lucky day. Some tin. Some nonsense over there. Rubies. Oh, good stuff, good stuff. Obsidian. Nice, nice. Alright. How do we do this? Run, 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 run. Come on, buddy, you can do it. No! Whew. Just gotta make sure that lightning bolt doesn't get me. Uh-oh. Brutal. Oh yeah, I guess I don't need to use the big silver arrows on everything now, do I? You wanna go, Mr. Ghost? You wanna go? Ah. Oh, I missed. Ow. Well, this is way easier than the sunken crypts. That's good. Ow! As I die. As I lay dying. You wanna go, Mr. Ghost? Come on! Ah. I guess I'll just shoot him the normal way. Nope. Wait, what? I didn't hit him? There we go. That's so satisfying. What's this? Oh, Wraith. Alright. Hey, you can calm down, Mr. Wraith. You can calm down. There's a time and a place for everything. And I already spent enough time investing in Death by Wraith. The Brave Fur Cap, huh? It's like destiny. Let's take it. Yeah, Grey Fur Cap. It's so funny. It's random to find that. Alright. Well, this works out. We got our cores. Certainly got a couple of them in here. There's probably a few more. Really, if I just find 10, then I have enough money from everything else that I'll be golden. Let's see. We're gonna start with the frost arrows, though. See, the nice things about the frost arrows is that you can actually... You can, like, shoot something and trigger the frost arrow by shooting, like, a normal hallway or something. Whereas other stuff, you have to actually hit it properly, right? Looks like they did reach this part here. That's some funny, I like that flavor text. I feel oddly safe. Box of black marble, box of crystal, what? Hey, that's cool. Too bad I have like no inventory space. Really, actually, the box of black marble, that is, that's a big one. I wonder if the person, maybe they didn't see it. You can just take it around this way though. Yeah, that's one way to get it through the dungeon. Let's hear. Oh, a bunch of nonsense. Hello, Needy Onslaught. Thanks for the spam. Thanks for the spam. And also, thanks for clarifying that I need to remove the space. I wouldn't have known. I would have had no idea. So that's really awesome that you're willing to explain things properly. Because, you know, people really don't follow instructions. So I definitely, I have respect for anybody who's able to instruct when people really, really don't like listening. So, yeah, it's good instructions, good instructions. I'm sure that great things will happen to people on those sketchy websites that people spam for free, you know? It's like YouTube sponsorships. You start getting like, you make a couple YouTube videos, get a couple thousand views, and then before you know it, your inbox is full of people who are like using the same templates. And they like, it's pretty funny actually. They'll be like, oh, we've been checking out your channel and your videos. Oh, they're just so good. And we think that your content is so relevant to our product about, you know, some incredibly tiny, very specific niche that has nothing to do with anything. You know, it's like really? I got one of those ads once and it was for sex dolls. And I was like, really? Like, that's the kind of thing you get ads for? Silly. It's like a sponsorship. And they, like, don't tell you that's what it is, right? So imagine getting an email, and it's about a product, and they're like, oh, you know, we think your channel is a perfect match. It's just great. It's perfect, right? And then you go and you actually, you know, you look at the email, and it's like, what product are they talking about? Huh, that's got a funny name. And then you scroll to the bottom of the email, and they got pictures of what it is, and suddenly, it all makes perfect sense. You realize what's going on. That's the quality, and the reason I'm bringing this up is because anytime you start doing stuff on the internet, you're gonna have a bunch of people that are like, I have the best possible opportunity for you, and you're never gonna find it again. And yes, you may be sitting here, wherever you are, and ask, why would opportunity come to me? But don't worry about that, because it's here. It's ready. It's time to go, because opportunity's here, and if you don't go get it, it's never gonna come again, you know? That's the vibe they always have. It's nonsense. We live in a world of nonsense, to be honest. Absolute nonsense. Alright. But at least we have some black marble now. I am really surprised that whoever went in here earlier didn't... I think they probably just didn't see the black marble. Because it is actually like a nice... It's a nice building material. And 200 of it? I mean... It was pretty good early on, to be honest. I don't know, maybe that's just me. I feel like it's worth taking this black marble to the cart. You know, and that's the greatest honor, like, really. That's the true greatest honor right there. Hey, silhouette of the base is coming along though, that's nice. I don't know what that Droger's doing, but I forgive him for now. All I want to do is get myself situated so I have a cart and it's full of stuff. Hey, Mr. Droger, Mr. Droger. You know what happens to Drogers who arch? They get stabbed. Thank you. Alright. Now that looks more interesting. That's an interesting cart. Very interesting cart. Alright. And that'll be enough, right? Yeah, we have 190 and then 9 out of 10 and there's 4 there. So really, if we could just find 2 more Surtling cores, does that mean I should like go into these crypts on the way in the next episode? Because I really could use a lot more Surtling cores, to be honest. And it looks like I've been in a habit of like selling them or something. These traders make me broke. Apparently all Valheim needed to make coins have a good sync is a 1,000 coin recurring cast. A consumable. Costs 1,000 coins or 999 coins to summon a Diverger on Path of Magic. And they have a way of not staying where you expect them to. Like this one, for example. That looks pretty safe to me. Nice little bunker, right? But no, no. He's gone. He like shot an arrow through the window and teleported out somewhere, and now he like lives in the ocean eating fish. I don't know what he does. I've seen him a couple times. Pretty bizarre, really. The server definitely has a mind of its own. Whoa, wait a second. What if I just stole some of... Nah. I'll just make more. Seems like a better idea. And this guy, he's always giving me that buff as soon as I get in. He's like, here, double damage, quick, quick. All right, sellable, sellable. That's it. You will buy this, and this, and this. Nice. All right, so what are we working with? We're working with 2,000 coins and 9 Sertling core. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I know what I'm gonna do. Alright. I will be right back. I'm gonna take a little break, test out this new screen I have that allows you to chat while I'm gone, and then I will do the burial chambers thing. And also, this is like a later stream, so I'm not really worried about this too much. Tomorrow, I'm gonna do more building stuff. But for now, here we go. I should just be able to go BRB. Hello, I am back, and I'm ready. So, I've plucked up the courage to play for a little bit longer because I figure the next session will probably be better if instead of just leaving now, I prepare a little bit more properly. So, we're going to make a little bit of food, and essentially we have almost enough stuff, and I have a choice. I can transport things back with what's there. I could be greedy, try and do another crypt with these silver arrows, and get some more surtling cores. I could steal some of the surtling cores from the smelters that are here from the existing conveyor. What sounds the most fun to me, though, is that I gotta take this cart back down the path anyway. And there's a lot of stuff you can run into down the path. So, why don't I just go to one burial chamber on the way back? That way I can start the next session actually at the swamp tower. Or maybe in that little mountain cabin there. Because that place could use a trader, to be honest. I see how having the traders at the outposts, it's like genuinely useful, because then you can more easily get coins for the other stuff that you can use. But at least we have some better food. I've been so, like, concentrated on, like, showing features and other things that sometimes I lose track of the things that can be done, and that's why I've really been enjoying this playthrough, because I'm out of development mode and back into playing like a normal character. And developing is very fun, but if you do it too much, you lose sight of like how the game actually feels. And I've definitely noticed that with a lot of the other server dev people I interact with. They like, once they go dev, they never go back. They completely stop playing normally. Which is fine for most of the things they do, honestly. Like, I'm not saying like you have to play normally, but personally for me to do, let's say, my job, I need to play normally. At least sometimes. It like makes it ineffective to develop, because the best development ideas actually come from when you're playing or a player is playing and something happens and then you react to it. And that's what makes EWP so like genuinely useful. Is that the it gives you a way to react. One second, let's see. Some of the tunnels need to be adjusted. But Com is talking about some of the Dverger tunnels, which I've sown recently. Sounds like one actually went to a totally different place. I can deal with that in a moment. Oh, actually no, it probably just hadn't. Huh. Yeah, so he's talking about the Dverger tunnels, which allow you to go from a smaller biome to a larger biome on the no map mode. And some of them, let's say, could use some, maybe I configured them and I put a negative where there's a positive so it goes to the wrong place, or, I don't know. In this situation, it sounds, I don't know, it's kind of weird actually that it would go to the wrong place if he can then go back in it. I wonder. And that's also Swamp Entrance 2. I think that's one of the ones we've used recently. Hey! Hey! Here we go. Well, for now, I'm gonna check out this crypt. And I'm gonna be way more cautious than I normally am because I don't want to waste a bunch of time because it's kind of late. And I'm mostly trying to prepare for tomorrow. So pretty much, we're not gonna be very merciful on these ones here. Uh-oh. Whoa. Here we go. Yeah, let's see. So Calm will join, and you'll hear him. He'll explain what's happening. It's probably that I messed up one of the features. And so it goes somewhere where it's not supposed to. Because it sounds like it sent him somewhere where when he came back, he was in a different place. Which is actually interesting. I hadn't experienced that myself. Usually if you can go one way, you can't come back, basically. And they also break if the person like gets teleported somewhere where there's an object, or like the terrain is there but it's been modified to be below it, then the game will like notice and then reject it, pretty much. So there's a whole bunch of like crazy things like that can happen as well. Hey, you're here, Calm.
Yeah.
I could barely hear you. One second. Let me turn the volume up. There we go.
So what now?
Yeah, that's better. I'll also turn my game volume down. One second. Valheim. There we go. Yeah, I was in a crypt and there's like all these undead like wailing at me.
Okay, so what happened is I was just exploring around relatively close to Hildir's place on the mainland. And I found this swamp, and in that swamp I found one of the portals. I did not check if it was what number it was. So I went through there, explored a little bit, and then came back. And when I came back, I happened to be teleported to the outpost you said before yesterday. The portal number 2, remember?
Yeah, yeah.
So
So it
pretty
okay.
confused over-
So it sounds like basically each portal is a door, and you interact with the door, and then it manually teleports you to a coordinate that's predefined. So it sounds like I basically made 2 of them point at the same location. So when you went to return, instead of returning you to the original one, it took you to the portal 2. I think if that's right, one second.
Yes.
Let me put my character somewhere safe for a moment. Safe. Where's safe? There is no safe. Let's see. If we look in the live chat, we should be able to see, because it like claims which one you go to. So
Oh
it
yeah,
should,
that's right.
it should say a different number.
Well, right now I'm running back to the original portal to check what actually happened.
It'll probably just do the same thing. Like you go through it and it's fine, but then you come back and it takes you to the other one. It sounds like I just messed up the coordinate and I just need to adjust it.
All right. Maybe you can actually get on your cheat character and teleport to me so I can guide you where it is.
Yeah, sure. Give me a second. I'm getting raped.
Oh no, I hate those.
I have enough silver arrows that I don't hate them for the moment. And I'm not in a sunken crypt. I'm in a normal crypt. I'm just trying to get yeah, I'm trying to get Surdling cores. Yeah, I need like
Um,
loads of them for all the conveyor things.
mm,
I have like a smelter addiction, pretty much.
that's fun.
Do I care about these Hilder's clothes? I guess we should be able to sell the Hilder's clothes too. Alright, let's write this down.
Oh, that would be nice, actually. If someone
Sell
buys
Hilder's
they don't like it,
clothes.
they get a refund.
Yeah, exactly. There's all this like stuff in the inventory. Basically, I keep catching myself throwing crap away, and now I'm like, ah, goddamn, I have to like make it so
Mm,
it's sellable, basically, because then there's like, yeah, it feels more reasonable. All right.
I'm almost at the original portal now. I need to go back because I left some wolves over there.
Yeah, I guess I can show how to fix it too. I set it up so I can show the scripting when I'm streaming. And this is just a practice stream pretty much because it was too late. Like for me to stream, I have to do it. I have to do it like earlier, like 3 hours earlier, basically. Otherwise, I'm too tired. And also, it's kind of late in Europe, and most of Valheim's player base is in Europe.
Mm-hmm.
But it's good practice. I guess I don't need these arrows. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright, I'll log out here. This looks alright. I'll get on the other character.
Okay.
I need to also... One second. I'll do this screen thing for a second. Alright. I'm back. But now, instead of being on the normal character, we'll be on the development character. Hooray. And we're going to try to fix this situation.
I'm so sorry. It should be. It must be annoying to have to switch to
No,
troubleshoot.
no, it's fine. I learn about stuff, and people, like, honestly, they're probably more interested in seeing this sort of thing because this is the kind of thing that, like, people have to learn how to be able to fix problems and stuff, and it's kind of hard for them to get that experience. So,
Ah, okay.
yeah, it'll be interesting. We'll see how it goes. But I'll talk about something for a moment. So I found that when one is in a position to play and also uh, be a game moderator or dev commands and these things, I find it really, really important to separate the characters. Because if you don't do that, it's really hard to like actually feel immersed like a normal player once you start doing development stuff. But if you have a character for that, that like you disable the mod when you're playing, that sort of thing, then it becomes a lot more manageable. So for anyone listening, I personally recommend you do that sort of thing, because otherwise you like start, like getting used to just like flying around, and
Yes.
it's like,
Yeah.
yeah, it gets like trippy. I'm on like is this the test island? No, this is some other place. Where am I? Looks all different here. Anyway, let's see. Alright. Go to Hey, you're actually on the list. Lucky. I haven't updated server dev commands, and when you don't update server dev commands, for some reason, it allows you to teleport to players sometimes, but not all the time.
Oh.
So I was able to find you, so I'm here. I guess I should have this.
I
So,
hear the
the wisp. Yeah, you should be able
yeah
to
the
see the
whistle.
wisp light. Ah, yeah, I put that thing on. Alright, let me turn that off. I keep screwing myself over with that.
Anyways, I stayed here because we're close to the path. Like it's visible from there, so you can sort of guide yourself where we are.
Yeah, I'll open the script too. I just have the coordinate wrong, most likely.
You found the place?
No,
The
I'm
portal?
saying
Oh, okay.
I'm opening the script. So I
Oh, okay,
probably have
okay.
the wrong coordinate for it.
I'm having too much fun with the arbalist.
What do you like about the arbalist?
I like how hard it hits, and like well, the shot is pretty much straight and much faster than the bow.
Yeah, it's like a sniper rifle.
Yeah. However, the fire rate is much slower, of course.
It's
But
really
I'm
good for like
learning.
opening, and then when you're fighting, you do something else. That's how I usually use it, at least. Because it takes a long time to reload, and I don't think, maybe they changed it, but unless you use a mod, the reload's time is still the same, even if you have like level 100 crossbow skill, as far as I know. Maybe I'm wrong. Alrighty, so I need to turn off this thing that I keep falling into, my own trap. One moment, I'm doing something on the other screen.
Oh, I'm back. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Okay. So, do we go to to the portal? Yes. Right. Let's go. Well, it's actually really easy to find. It's just in this swamp, really close to the edge.
Ah, okay, this is the one near Pan's, like, factory place.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if we go in here, I guess this is supposed to be the first one, but it takes you to the second one, right? Let's see.
Not so sure. Try it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna stay over here.
I'll make a little chest here.
Draugr. Oh, I missed. Oh,
Okay,
wolves,
swamp
don't go.
exit 1. So this part's right. It goes to swamp exit 1.
Okay.
But then when I go back in, it
Take you to the
probably
second.
goes to, yeah, exactly. Let's see. Ah, yeah, it's labeled swamp. Okay, yeah, it's mislabeled. One second. Hey, that's a cool way to... That's funny, though. It comes right back to... Wow. That's
You
so
see?
weird. Yeah, that's really trippy. Alright.
At least in the same continent, so it wasn't too hard for me to find my way back. If I hadn't gone with you on that adventure before, I would have been very lost because I would not know it was the same place.
Yeah, with all the players' buildings and stuff, it's
Hmm.
pretty, you get used to the landmarks, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Ah, I see. Okay, so this needs to be relabeled to Swamp Passage Exit. Do I have the data for that? One second. Data, load, Swamp. Hey, I do have them. Okay. Swamp Exit 1. Boom. Is that it? Really? Hey. Well, apparently I didn't even need to change the script. The script wasn't wrong, actually.
It's just mislabeled.
Yeah, I mislabeled it when I loaded the data to the door. Basically, the name of the door is what determines where it goes. So if you misname the door, it goes somewhere else.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's like like normal portals from Valheim. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's a portal that the player can't pick the place for, but and the idea with these is more to open up. I've like had a lot of experiences in vanilla Valheim, to be honest, where I'm in like a small area and I'm excited to find a larger biome to explore, and then I find one and it misleads me and like something's wrong about it. It seems huge, but it's not actually huge. And you have to like effectively explore and scout such a vast scale of land to find like the really deep parts of the world, right? It really incentivizes you to sort of look at a map or something. So the idea here is that the player can just by chance, just like the way you happen to stumble upon this, except then it took you to the wrong place, right? They can
Yeah.
go somewhere, but not in a way that is convenient to another location on the path, if that makes sense. So all of these places, they go far away from the path, and then you can come back through them. It's not like they take you to another. There's no one that takes you to a closer place on the path. Makes sense? They're all
Hmm.
far away to an unused area for the most part because a lot of the areas here have been interacted with by players. So I wanted to open up the world and give people more areas that no one has built anything in and that sort of thing, while also offering up the biggest parts. So I made them by looking at the seed and finding all of the like where are the swamps that have the most crypts, where is the black forest the deepest, where are the mountains that are the most vast, expansive, and then all of these portal things lead to those directly. So it's like if you really like that biome, you can go do something in the deep version of it, which is going to be harder and like bigger than what you're used to, and it adds like
Mm.
this like element that I really enjoy personally.
That's really cool. Isn't that something like the actual devs of the game wanted to implement with the circular stones on 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 the meadows? Have you seen those? Like
Yeah.
there's five stones in a circle.
Oh, you mean when you first join? Is that right?
No, no, no. In the meadows, there's usually some structures that are like five giant stones arranged in a
Ah,
circle.
yeah. The big ones. People build
Yeah,
bases in them and dig them up. I think there's like a treasure chest sometimes. Or no, that's the boat ones?
not too
One
sure.
second. I'm logging back onto the other. I gotta turn off the. I have to like turn off Valheim so I can disable the dev commands.
Hmm. Well, no, I'm pretty sure that. Well, I'm not so sure actually, but I have heard that the devs intended for those places to be the only places where you could build portals, sort of like a nexus or something.
Definitely could be. My understanding is that there's a disagreement sort of between the some of the original Uh, there's like one particular person in Iron Gate who really dislikes portals, and one particular person who really, really loves portals. So sometimes they find it hard to be on the same page about things. But maybe that's what led to us having all these world modifiers. So I don't know if it's really that bad.
That's nice. I mean, the world modifiers are a great addition, in my opinion.
Yeah, especially in the past, like with the past couple things they've done to really open them up. Or yeah, it's awesome. Adding them in the first place was probably one of the most effective updates they've done,
Mm-hmm.
realistically. What was the? When did you start? What did you first start changing with the world modifiers in Valheim?
I did it pretty much immediately after the update. Wanted to see what they did, and after that, I liked the no portal part most of the time.
Most of the time, yeah. Oh, I
And
logged out in a
the
dungeon. That's right. Sometimes it takes forever to load back if you do that.
oh yeah, you were inside the dungeon when you logged off.
Yeah.
Yeesh, okay.
What's funny though is I think your character actually gets created. Cause like I've looked at the logs, and a lot of the times that the UI sees a loading screen, the character has actually been made, and it's like there you can look at it in the log basically. It's funny.
Oh right, yes, I have seen it when I log
Use a
off
portal.
as well. It says something like character destroyed.
Yeah, Z-Droids destroys all of the like things the character owns, that sort of thing.
Mm. So
Let's
yeah, I
see.
guess it makes sense when you say it's created.
I think what happens basically is the character joins, and for some reason that time when it joined, it didn't load the dungeon in time or whatever, so your character's falling, and it's
Oh,
waiting basically for it to get into the right spot. And if that
oh,
never happens, then it just won't remove the splash screen. That's my theory, at least. I don't know what's actually happening.
that's kind of worrying.
I'll just be patient this time. So what kinds of things did you change about the what like which world modifiers did you use in the beginning?
Oh, okay, yes. I messed with the pretty much everything. The combat difficulty, the the death penalty and stuff, everything literally. And I find that my preference for now actually will be no portals, no map, and just the what's it called? Combat difficulty to but only raise it up a notch. Not to the max. Just one, right?
Yeah, that
To
makes
make it
sense.
just a little bit harder, but not extremely hard.
On a solo world, I don't personally enjoy the settings on Palm on solo, but because Palm's like multiplayer and there's other bases and there's a lot of harder things, it's like easier pretty much. So I find it more
Yeah.
manageable.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what's going on with this console. No worries. I think it's funny how you can like pause the BepInEx console if you like press enter.
It pauses?
Some yeah, you can like I don't know what how it one second, let's see. It doesn't always do it. Yeah, it's not doing it anymore.
Ah, okay.
But sometimes that happens, so like the game will be frozen, and if you go into BepInEx in the console and you just type enter, or you just press enter, then it just works. This is actually pretty unusual. I think it's the same thing you mentioned. It's Dungeon Splitter, and it has something to do with Dungeon Splitter and logging out in a dungeon. So basically, you should always log out outside of the dungeon, which obviously makes sense. I thought
Well,
it
that.
made go on.
Mm. Well, I was going to say that that time when I had the problem with the dungeon splitter, I was actually logged off away from a dungeon. Maybe
Ah, really?
near some entrances to a dungeon, but not inside one. And it was just in that loop until I quit the game and
Yeah,
removed the
maybe
mod.
if I just restart it. Because this happened to me a while ago before, and I think I just had to like log out of Valheim or like close Valheim and restart it. I get weirdness with the servers too sometimes, like I won't be able to log into anything for a while, but all the other internet stuff works, and then it doesn't work until I close
Mm.
Valheim and reload it. But that's more with the like joining dedicated servers and that kind of thing.
Ah, yes.
All right. Third try is a charm.
Right. Wow.
I haven't actually tried disabling Dungeon Splitter though, so I guess usually Valheim must load pretty quick because I don't really think about the loading screens that much. I don't know if that means I'm used to them or what.
For me, it takes like 20 seconds or so.
The only time I can think of that it normally takes a while to load is when it's like a first patch, like the Bog Witch, and you're loading it on the world for the first time. And then it like does
Oh
the
yeah,
genlock
the
thing.
first time load.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny how when I'm like loading, it gets the server's chat messages, which means like the character's there, the player's there and receiving them, which is kind of weird.
Oh no.
So I think
I
it
see.
means, wait, can I use the console? No. Yeah, it's like that thing where the character's falling. Oh, hey, I remember what I did now. I remember how I fixed it. I have that's right. So I can just log on to the single player world and then move myself.
Mhm.
Maybe, if I'm lucky. Let's see. And tomorrow I'm going to be working on building. So I've been preparing this place for a while, and now I can feel it. I'm like, there's that beginning part that's always like confusing, and hey, look at that! I'm falling through the nether. This is how I figured out what was happening last time. Yeah. And
Falling through the nether.
I thought I'm gonna hit the ground, something's gonna happen. But no, you actually just glitch out because you're way past the point. Oh, wait, no, I'm actually in this. What's happening? Oh, this was different this time, actually. I hit the ground. Yeah, okay, that
And
one
you
wasn't
die?
so bad. Uh, no, I'm on a single player world. I must have had more than 100 health. actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but this was different actually, because I hit the ground. Last time, I didn't hit the ground.
Mm.
It just like kept falling basically.
Oh, okay, okay, yes.
Yeah, so now in theory I can just log back on and it'll know that I'm on that world. Yeah, but I see how if you don't, so if this happens to a player, I basically need to send them the world file so they can log onto it and then it'll just like fix their location basically. And then, well, if that works, then I'll be able to just log in now and it'll be fine. Let's see. Hooray!
Oh, it works.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, I can just go back in. Not rusted anymore though. I guess that's
Oh.
alright. What was in here? I guess I have to be more careful now. Ah, I see. I was like, why can I see so much better? And it's because I got one of those Diverger head lanterns. And now everything's clear.
Oh, of course.
I think this is my favorite item. I realized recently it doesn't have any durability. So like I'm always breaking everything else, but the head lantern just lasts forever.
Oh, that's right. It doesn't have HP at all.
Yeah, it's weird.
Gosh. Oh gosh.
Why is he
Some
just
powered
standing here?
wall. What?
The Droger's AI is so weird. Like, I don't know if they're just, like, more stupid than other monsters, but sometimes they just seem to, like, stop functioning. It's kind of funny.
Oh god. I'm getting chased by a powered wolf on the on the.
Yeah, I was getting ganked by wolves earlier, and then Baleog saved me.
Oh, he died to a Grey Dwarf brute. That's weird. I didn't get any message. Do you have to do the killing blow or something?
I think you have to be close to it, otherwise it doesn't trigger. Basically, so if you, like, get it with ranged attacks, it doesn't work. And that's just because otherwise the monsters basically kill them, and then the players can just get all the loot from it.
Ah, that's a shame.
Yeah, that's what was happening before. There's a lot of stuff like that where like you have to like decide between like how you're gonna make it notice what situation it's gonna trigger in.
Hmm.
Oh gosh. Oh, silver arrows are so cool. Yeah, here we go. Loads of cores. Nice. Cores and treasure galore. I think I need a... I don't have enough coins. Classic. I've been trying to figure out if there's any other, like, the way that the yellow mushroom, you can adjust the spawns of things that swap with the yellow mushroom, and then make all sorts of different things happen in the dungeon, right? I
Mm-hmm.
feel like, okay, I used that a lot, but now There's got to be other stuff like that that I don't know about. So I'm wondering, like, what kind of things can be done that are simple to make the dungeons feel like they're like deeper and more meaningful.
Maybe change the pickable treasures. You know, there's sometimes rubies, amber on the floor, coins
Yeah.
too. That could be one way.
Oh, yeah, that's an empowered. What on earth is that? That was a whole pack of mobs. Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, gosh. Oh, that skeleton got me. That was brutal. I love the experience of, like, opening the doors in the crypt, and then, like, sometimes you have to sort of, like, because you can't open a door while you have an arrow nest, which seems like not some
That's oh yeah.
impactful mechanic, right? But it basically means that you have to open the door and then pull your arrow, which gives the monsters, if there was a bunch of them there, a little bit of time to react. I think it's pretty cool. Hello, Philip Wisman Noons. Ah, you're trying to start it on the server. That's awesome. Well, you're welcome to. Really, it's pretty simple. So, all you need to do is look for some of my YouTube videos, or Splash of Pain's YouTube videos, or Captain Crumb's YouTube videos. And in those videos, there's a link to the Discord, the pool side. Once you're in that, then it's just a matter of finding the IP. Oh gosh. And it's in the getting started link in the JP Valheim section. But when you start, you might have to enable that. Ah, you already joined. That's awesome. I saw earlier actually, yeah, because I was having trouble debugging, basically. Because I was like loading endlessly because my character was stuck in the sky. And I saw that you were dying. It's tough. It's definitely tough. If you get off the path and you're not using other people's bases and stuff, it's real tricky. We can definitely have someone bring you somewhere more safer though, if you want. I just died actually.
Someone new at spawn.
I'm not sure. Where have you been so far, Sigorn? I died in a crypt earlier, but at least I know which crypt because this conveniently placed card is right here. So peaceful. Weird. Very weird.
Oh, I'm actually running out of bolts here. Wow. Okay. I have been moving up the path from south to north, shooting everything inside, just to level up my
Yeah, it's a
skill.
good way to do it. I love fighting on the path, to be honest. That's one of the things I really enjoy. It's
There's
like
so many
I
dogs there.
yeah, there are a bit too many joggers, to be honest. It's just like the ranged threats are really important later on. It sucks though, because in the beginning of Valheim, ranged monsters are a pain. They're really powerful. But later
Yeah.
on, they're super important because without the ranged monsters, players just gank everything. Like they really like players need to be like reminded that they have to avoid the archers and the ranged things as like a priority. So if those aren't powerful and present, then like everything gets way easier. Let's see, and Sigorn says, I like a challenge. Definitely will be playing in the next days and start a new adventure here with you guys. That's the kind of experience I think Valheim is made for. I totally agree. And you're like, the way like we're trying to, well, I guess I'm trying to have Palm be, is that it's sort of like a server that anybody can join, and depending on what you want to do, there's different places you can go in the server. Like if you want to do more combat stuff, you can kind of like progress to the point you want to be in, and like naturally you'll like find other people, especially if you're traveling down the path, and like people are gonna die and need help and all these things, and like you can also like share bases, you know, and if you find like a buddy to start a duo with, and like especially in the beginning, that can make it easier. Some people really enjoy doing that. But there's loads of like already built bases and ruins of bases. So in general, when you find a base on Palm, you're free to use the stuff there, and you're free to set up a bed. Especially if there's like plants growing in it, that means it's pretty old. So you don't really need to worry that much about it. Oh, that stuff doesn't take up weight. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Whatever. I'll accept it.
What happened?
Uh-oh. Why is he so big? Whoa, that guy was huge. Ah, it's a okay, 2-star Droger Elite. Of course it's huge. I went up to fight him, and I was literally shocked at how tall the mob was. And that I was so shocked that I just forgot to react, and then he killed me. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, the elite are naturally taller than the other ones.
Yeah, and I think that the size... Hey, I brought this here. Does that matter? Nah. And the size gets, I think the monster's size is a bit different on very hard, but I don't know if that's true. Like, they seem
Yes.
bigger and faster. Like, literally.
Yes, it's actually true. I have been doing some research about that. They're like 50% bigger and also quicker.
That's crazy.
But they still attack at the same rate. It's not faster or anything. It's just their movement speed.
Well, that'd be too much if they if they also attacked super fast. That'd be horrible.
Oh yeah.
Another
He's so
really?
big.
God dang! I feel like I've been fighting things all day. I was in that swamp and I got so fed up. I would like kill all these leeches, and then like I'd be trying to place a block like a minute later, and there'd be like 3 more leeches. God dang. Ah, nice. And of course, I only brought a dagger. I'm not gonna fight that guy with this dagger. I'm just going to run. That's another thing I appreciate about the path with, like, if you were used to portals, playing on no map without a pre-path is very challenging. And sometimes it's like almost too punishing. It depends how patient you are, really, I guess. Or how patient you're willing to be. But I find that having the path, it like makes a more enjoyable experience for me personally. Because even when I'm like death running, there's such a noticeable difference between running down a pre-established path that's like relatively safe. I mean, certainly compared to running down the terrain. Because when you're running down the terrain, you have to like remember where to turn and all these different things. So in general, on Path of Magic, there's like a main path that you follow, and then there's like little paths off of that, right? But that's like the recurring pattern. There's these main paths, and then players build these little veins. I call the main paths arteries and the player built paths veins. But there's loads of them around the server's pretty pathed in certain areas now. Like you can get from the total north to the total south just on foot without any of those tunnel teleporting things we showed earlier. So it's not even like you need to use those. Oof, that's a brutal room. Why do they have trouble seeing me? That's so odd. I mean, I'm not complaining. I went for it, you know. Hey. I'm always happy to have more Surdling cores. Aw, they took my loot. Those devils.
Ah, yeah. The goblins.
Yeah. Oh. Hey. Whoa. Hey, Tar, nice. No, 3, okay. I'm mostly here for Surdling cores, which I guess is a strangely vanilla thing to be doing here.
That's true.
Okay. Oh, I don't have the arrows yet. Oh, no. Calm down, Mr. Wraith. Uh-oh. I'm glad these places have doors. Sturdy doors. What? Oh, no, there's wraiths on both sides of the doors? Oh, great.
Oh,
Stay there.
Trouble now.
Yeah, right. Sigorn says, I'm an architect and a traveler. That's my thing. So let's explore the path for a start. Hey, that is a great way to get started. Honestly, like, I recommend that when people start, they basically just make a character or join on an old one, whatever they feel comfortable with. Gosh. And then they just, like you said, they just go down the path. That's like the easier way to do it, and every time you find a building, you can just set your spawn there. There's usually some food that you can use and that kind of thing. And there's a lot of like strong food in Path of Magic, so you don't really need to worry about it as much. Like, I tried to focus on reducing the amount of time it takes to do a lot of the preparation tasks, but without removing them, so that players can focus on exploration and building and like dungeoneering. But we're still working on the dungeons. Like the first 2 dungeons have the most work. The burial chamber, like the one I'm in right now, and then the sunken crypts also later. The other ones I haven't done as much to, but there's a whole bunch we can do, especially now that the dungeons have been made to be bigger, and it's been quite fun. Honestly, I've been enjoying all of the nonsense one can get into, especially when the player has like adequate tools to deal with the things, and that's something that like there's loads of magical weapons and things on Path of Magic that were different than what people are used to. Like silver weaponry, for example, which I unfortunately have none of right now, just pretty much completely eradicates undead. So even with Chard and the Ashlands, the best stuff against them is like silver arrows from the mountains and silver weaponry from other places. So it's like it's still Valheim, but if you play it like Valheim, you might get frustrated. So it's definitely better to just walk down the path, explore, and kind of see how the path takes you. See where the path takes you. That's what I meant to say. And now the path has taken me to a wraith on each one of these doors. Oof, brutal. Oh, I was hoping that middle attack would get him. Brutal. I'm gonna remember to build some silver arrows, because I spawned in a base full of loads of things I could use in this situation, and I'm just forgetting to use them. So I'm gonna actually get them this time. The main thing is to use the silver arrows and actually make sure I'm rested. That part's nice. And one of the things, Sagor, that I really like, at least when people do, is when multiple people work on bases together, sort of. And now, that doesn't really happen at the same time. That's really rare, actually, for like 2 people or 3 people to build somewhere at the same time. More what I'm talking about is like, you should feel free on Path of Magic that if you find a base, especially if it like looks a bit neglected and like things are a bit destroyed, like you can like add to it and expand it, and the server is more rich when people are playing that way and they're building on top of things and building into things. And I'm not saying you should just like get rid of everything and then rebuild it yourself. I'm saying like if you feel interested in like, you know, adding another floor to a building or adjusting it or changing the style of something, like I find it to work really well when players are free to do that sort of thing. And it makes the server feel more alive because players will like go for a week or something and come back and there's just a whole bunch of other stuff, you know. Oh wait, this is the wreckage star? I thought I fixed it though, you see? You see, I fed him some food. You just needed to give him some bread. It took me a while. He almost killed me a couple times. But then, yeah. Our diverger, well, Star. It looks like the diverger was angry at Star, but she did attack the diverger. She accidentally punched him in the face, which sounds like some nonsense to me. I mean, you accidentally fireball someone in the face, you know what I mean? Punch? Nah. Nah. You didn't have any food. Yeah, that's fair enough. Well, for what it's worth, I patched the diverger. So pretty much any food works. You don't need the Mistlin's food. So I don't know if you didn't have any food. Really? You just thought you didn't have any food, which totally makes sense because how would you know if yeah, there's a lot to pay attention to. All right. Rested, did that, silver arrows, and good to go. Yeah, huntsman bow. I should build a better bow someday.
Oh, speaking of that, Shinui left a huntsman bow, level 4 over here in the inn. He doesn't want it anymore.
Hey,
And
the
he
huntsman's
initially
bows are
took it
really
from
good.
Tensi. Yeah, it is.
Uh-oh.
So yeah, if you want an upgrade, feel free to come and take it.
I have already thrown myself into a very foolish situation without eating food. But at this point, I'm committed, so just gonna have to make it work. The good thing is the trolls and stuff, they tend to like turn around eventually. They don't really want to follow you all the way. Uh-oh. There's so many. It's funny how often you find like a bunch of tombstones just littering the side of the road. Like, I wonder what happened here. Oh, there we go. I've already ruined everything. Curse you, shaman. I guess I learned my lesson. How foolish to leave without any food. There's only one way that can go. So Sagwan, well, I'll talk to you as if you're still there. I don't actually know if you are. But something that happens on Path of Magic, which is cool, is that like towards the center of the world, the buildings are more simple, if that makes sense. They're less extravagant. But then as you sort of progress outward and explore outward, you can find increasingly complex things and like Wonder-esque areas and these things that players have built. And that happened like totally organically. And that's one of the reasons I think that the no map worlds are really cool, is that it sort of makes buildings be more regional, like they have a look based on the material they're near. Not completely, but it's definitely a stronger effect. Whereas when you're just looking at the portals, like all the buildings look kind of the same, if that makes sense. And obviously now I've started like enabling players to trade resources and these things and get Ashland's stuff. So that's not entirely true on the server anymore. Because like you can play out of the meadows in the Black Forest and like buy Ashwood and Grouston and most building materials. You just can't buy the progression stuff. So players have a lot more options. I think for the most part that's worked out. Alright, now I was smarter. I actually ate food instead of just running like a Neanderthal. Why did I do that?
Neanderthal. Okay.
Ooh. Bunny potion. The potions are so strong. I keep forgetting to use the jumping one. Yeah, Mr. Troll. Haha. So, the game's so much different when you don't have just 25 stamina.
I just found out that a kiln, well, a forge, just graciously destroyed my, my black forge cooler instead of exploding. Painful, I know.
Let's see, Sagoin mentions that, and I've just found out that the Diverger don't aggro, or they aren't aggro. So I can talk a little bit about the Diverger on Path of Magic. In general, are on your side, but you can aggro them if you attack them directly. Like certain things can blow up near them and they're not gonna blame you. But if you like slash at one or shoot one or punch one in the face accidentally or something, then it can end pretty badly for you, and they can be very explosive. They're very strong. But if that does happen, then each verger has a certain kind of food that it likes. For example, the first diverger, just the normal ones, they like stamina food. So as long as you give them a cooked stamina food, right? You just like toss it at the diverger when he's angry, then he'll chill out, he'll calm down, and he won't be angry anymore. So you have to give them the right kind of food. And it doesn't matter like where it's from for the most part. It just has to be cooked. So you can't just give like a berry, for example. And then depending on the stronger diverger, they want other kinds of food. So the Ashlands ones, they want health food. And the diverger mages, they want eater food. And that's pretty much it. And that way, when they do get grumpy with you, you have a way to calm them down. Here we go. Gotta get chased by my own soul. Ooh. Yeah, and if you can see, so what's going on here is there's all of the elemental arrows and silver arrows are much, much stronger in Path of Magic. So you can use elemental arrows to clear like entire packs of mobs. They do AoE damage basically. And the silver arrows are the strongest things in the game against undead. They're very, very powerful. So even in the Ashlands, silver arrows from the mountains are one of the strongest weapons you can use. And the idea here is to make sure that there's lots of reasons for players to go from one biome to the other, and they're not just always like using Ashland's equipment and never going into any other place. And also on Path of Magic, there's charred fortresses that respawn in the mountains, but don't worry too much about that. You'll find them. They're pretty easy to find. Ah!
You think you will like a companion?
Yeah, sure, if you want to come over here. Or wait, the...
For you? Yeah. I can go there. But I don't know where you are. That's the thing.
I'm like right next to the merchant, Halder, on the main path. I'm just clearing a crypt and then taking the stuff down to that area you accidentally went to earlier, actually.
Oh, I'm gonna check it out, Haldor.
Yeah, once you get there, I can tell you how to get here. There's like a cart in the path, and I'm at the crypt closest to that cart. Brutal. Oh, is this the Wraith trap? Yeah, that's the Wraith that killed me. Sounds like a Bond movie. Nice. Isn't there a Wraith here? Oh, 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 oh. Whoa, lots of stuff there. Dang. I love how it just like eradicates it. Nice, 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 nice. Well, maybe it works out. I didn't get all of that earlier. Oh, hey, look at this depth. Cool. Hey, a chest. Nice. Well, I'll certainly have enough Surtling cores now. Uh-oh. Oh, yep, of course. Oh, 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 uh-oh. Bad odds, bad odds, bad odds. I don't like this. I don't like this. Stun him, stun him, stun him! Oh. Ah, the skeleton. Okay, I was like, why didn't I die? It's because the skeleton died, so I healed. Okay. That was lucky. I don't need this. Don't need this wood. Don't need all this nonsense. Flame metal ore, I guess I can take that. Okay, now I can move. That's better. It's a lot easier to fight if you can actually move. Whoa, whoa, okay, mister. Okay, 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 okay. I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah. Whoa. Nah, it broke. Classic. The spears in Path of Magic are magical. So they make abilities and stuff. But they can get destroyed when you cast them. And sometimes they drop and they get destroyed in the same thing. So it'll cast the spell and then get destroyed. Other times you actually get the spear and you're lucky. This is crazy. I didn't know I could actually find a place like this. I should fix this. There we go. Wow. Sometimes you think it's just one door, and it's like a whole other area. I love that. I love it when that happens. Personally, that's like something I really enjoy. Did it loop around? Ah, okay, okay, I see. Well, I guess I should be smart and put this stuff in the cart. Let's see. Oh, no, 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 no. Oof. I thought I had my dagger out. That was not what I wanted to do. Alright, that's fine though. The cart is probably up. Hey, a pot. Give me that silver. I want the silver bar. Nah, just sausages. Guess that's not so bad. Alright, there we go. Nice. Alright. More stuff to sell. This cart only gets full stacks of things that we can sell later. So, nothing else to give it. But I... Oh. What was that?
I see you.
Hey, there you are. Yeah, we're quite close. I'm just getting the rest of the stuff in here. I think there's like one more alley, one more wing, I guess? Dungeon wing, is that what they would be called? A dungeon wing?
I think so.
Dungeon passage? Ah, it's the coal. That's what was heavy. Yeah, this is the cart. Special cart. It's not actually special, it's just a cart.
It's just special because it's for you.
Yeah, it's the special cart.
Okay, let's see what we can bring.
Is the left? I don't remember which area I cleared. I think it's the left way. Section. Yeah, that works too. That doesn't sound very, like, RPG though. The dungeon section. Sounds like... I guess it does sound like a... What's it called?
More technical.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that.
Like a dungeon master term. Alright. Left was done. This way. Ah, yes. That's... Oh, okay, okay. I found some stuff.
Odd one. Oh, that's a 2-star Draugr elite.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. I remember this now. Yeah, that guy. Uh-oh. Ah.
Nice.
Ah, I see. Classic predicament now. Well, definitely got enough stuff in this place. This is a cool little, where's this go? Hey! Nice, nice, nice. Big treasure room. Plenty of cores. Well, this swamp factory thing is gonna be awesome. We got all the cores we need for, like, I don't know, like 10, 12 of these smelter things. A couple kilns. It's gonna be great. Alright, now how do I do this? Hey, this is where the food was. I see, I see. I did have weapons. All makes sense now.
You forgot you had weapons. Oh god.
I'm so used to like having some tombstone somewhere far away I'm never gonna be able to get with any chance at all.
Okay. Yeah.
That's how it was on the other character. In this case, I haven't had to go through with that, but that's probably because I haven't dared stray that far out of the areas that I know well.
Okay, I'm coming back out. I have a bunch of arrows actually. Iron arrows. Some bones.
Here's the heavy stuff here. 140. I feel like something here is really heavy. Probably the ore. Ah, yeah, flame metal ore, probably. Guess that's fine though. Ah, this stuff. Don't think we're gonna get full stacks of this stuff, so I'm just gonna toss it.
Oh, you found a hat.
Yeah, a bunch
purple
of...
hat.
I found 2 hats.
Hey. Nice.
Alright, 160. I think I can mostly loot what's left here. And then my goal is to just... Well, mission rather. I don't like the word goal, personally. My mission is to just make it back to the swamp tower.
From here?
Yeah.
It'll be a long way.
I've been there and back a couple times today, so I think it'll be okay.
Okay.
It feels like a long way if there's a lot of wolves on the way. But if there aren't that many wolves, it's not so bad. So many decisions about which items to leave. Okay. Yep. Oh yeah.
This is a big dungeon. It's actually
Yeah.
fairly big.
There's lots of really big dungeons now because of that change. Alright, good enough for me. I guess, yeah, I can't loot anything else. That's all good. Okay. I think it's time to start rolling the cart down. Is this where I died earlier? Yeah, I remember. I remember.
Oh, what's this? Oh, okay. I hear Draugr. Can't find them.
Oh, I want to try. I was using the poison arrows earlier for the first time against something. Yeah, it was the troll. It worked pretty well. I feel like they're really, really good against the goblin more so, though.
Against the drakes, I have also been using them.
Ah, that's smart.
They are
Yeah.
wonderful. Yes.
The drakes are tough. Do they stay after they teleport? Do they remember that they're poisoned?
I I haven't I have actually no idea.
Yeah,
Haven't checked.
I haven't seen that either. We already have plenty of poison arrows. What was I supposed to trade? I didn't have access to the cart yet. I'm happy with this cart. This looks solid. Plenty of stuff to make those. It's like 39 Surtling cores. Bunch of stuff to get some more coins. And Star, I left you a tamed Dverger, so he's not angry anymore. And also there's 900 coins. Because I realize I've just been like taking all of the coins out of that base. So this time I left some. I just see these deer popping. Is that your work?
More
Guess
or
I can
less.
actually pick up this.
You got company over here.
So many crypts. I'll just keep slowly meandering down the path.
All right.
I have a feeling you'll be able to catch up with me.
Yeah, I will. Don't worry. Having some fun over here. Just curious about the rare drops.
For the empowered things, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
For the
if you're within
gems.
melee range of it, basically, then you get a treasure chest from the dungeon of the biome you're in. It was earlier just like the location chest, but I upgraded it earlier today. So if you're in the Black Forest and you kill an empowered monster, it'll drop the equivalent of the chest in the Black Forest dungeon.
Oh, nice.
Rest in peace, Bjorn. I like how now we can see when people died. I see that you died here on day 13, 213. This was recently.
That was when I had nothing over here. I was just following the path with leather armor
That'll do it.
and a million undead behind me. Yeah.
So peaceful. Valheim does a genuinely good job of like somehow managing to give you peace and then chaos and then peace and then chaos.
Oh yeah, I agree. Hey, I found an abyssal dagger. Abyssal dagger. Yes.
I guess this is a bit of a longer cart ride with with the cart in tow. I'll be smart and set my spawn.
Oh, good idea. Yes. I'll also take the chance to get rested, restock, and stuff. So, which knife do you have right now? Because I have a abyssal knife over here.
I have the abyssal razor, the shitten
Oh,
one, or shitten. I don't know how to say that without
I
sounding like I'm saying shitting.
Kiting.
Chitin, that's it. Yeah, that sounds better. I love
Also, by the way,
this guy being here. It's really cool.
by the way, I have equipment in these two barrels over here. Stuff that I don't actually need.
Hey,
You may take them if you want. And the
let's see.
chest also has foods, supplies.
Oh, there's some good stuff here.
Oh yeah, there's also the huntsman bow that I mentioned too. Then see, no, actually Shinoi left it here. Jake in the bushes.
I'll make a little sign. Extra gear? Can I call it extra gear?
Yeah,
Does that work?
go ahead.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, this trader is very well behaved. They are so brutal once they start pointing that crossbow.
I agree. Yes, it's
I'm gonna
intimidating.
I'm gonna leave 2 silver ore here with you. I don't know where to put it. I'll just put it on the table.
And the table is
It's too heavy. Hey, it's very obviously there.
fine.
Alright. Oh, wait, I didn't do the thing I came here to do. That's right. Ba-dum.
Oh yeah, the bed.
Yeah. So when the enemies become tough, supposedly, well, I don't know how it works on Diverger, but it actually changes their behavior a little bit. And like the ones that circle you, if they become tough, they stop circling you and they just keep trying to attack you. So like if you find a tough
Oh.
deaf Skeeto, it'll just keep attacking you basically.
Oh,
kinda
so that's
funny.
the difference, right?
Yeah.
I was wondering if they were actually like stronger or something.
They sort of they are in other ways too. So the empowering system. Whoa, is that a new path? Interesting. That looks nice. There's a monster empowering system in addition to the equipment empowering system. For the monsters, they basically level up based on when certain things die near them. So if a player dies near them, a deer, a hare, anything the monster tends to chase, then it'll basically roll a chance to level the monster up. And if it succeeds, it looks at the monster's name, and if it's not like level 2 yet, it adds tough to it, changes its behavior a little bit, and then next time, it increases the star level, and then next time, it makes it a mini boss, and that's when it becomes empowered and will drop the chest.
Okay, that's really cool. Now I know I want to keep killing enemies near the trader over
Yeah.
there, so it's stronger.
You can see it a lot happen with I think the easiest way is probably with goblin camps, because the goblins spawn deer to then chase. So if you just hang out near goblin camps, they'll naturally become empowered.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And the
Wait,
goblin... Go on.
so when it says they are tough, I'm sorry, sorry for interrupting. So when they are tough, they become like basically like skeletons, like wolves. They are relentless. They don't actually go around you. They just
Yeah,
go straight.
exactly. Exactly.
Um, I see now.
I haven't actually had the pleasure of fighting a tough goblin yet. Oh
Oh,
no!
wow, that would be terrifying.
I have sticky keyed myself. There we go. I'm good. Yeah, so Star's talking about how in Path of Magic, pretty much all of the monsters that have a projectile can teleport sometimes. So not every time, but they'll shoot something and then they'll go to the thing that they shot. And it
Oh,
causes the monsters to show up in different places than they normally would. And they can cross over like player obstacles in certain situations. But it's not like they try to, they do it by accident.
I think it creates a new monster because they lose aggro.
Yeah, it forgets its aggroed state basically.
Mm-hmm.
I could fix that, but then it would make it harder. So I kind of just leave it that way because then the
No, I
player
like
can
it the
know
way it is.
they have
Yeah.
that window to get that crit in.
Oh wow, it survived. Trying to shoot a ghost
Shooting more
down there.
deer. Ghosts,
A
yeah.
ghost down there, but it survived the shot. This is not very good because it's getting nighttime and we're about to go through the mountain.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. We got we got the cart of good luck. And the first couple times I
Yeah.
went through, it was easy. Yeah, carts go down easy, you know. So we just
Oh
gotta get
well,
it
yeah.
there, and then we'll be good. The worst thing is if the cart falls off the path. I've had that situation happen before, and that's actually why there were rails on the staircases. Because
Mhm.
me and a friend were moving a base, and yeah, we found out the hard way that the cart can like roll off the side of the staircase, and if you're in a sky path, that's like a big problem.
I
And
can
then
imagine,
we
yes.
like die trying to get everything back. But yeah, it's usually what happens. This definitely takes a lot longer with this cart. Makes sense.
Yeah. Is it too heavy? Well, I
No,
see you going upstairs, so it shouldn't be
it's
too.
more I was running with nothing the first time.
Ah, I
So
see.
I ran down here a couple times. But with the cart, yeah, it takes a while. Although now the cart's full, so it feels like, yeah, it's the work is done. The now all that's necessary is to just get it home.
Mm-hmm. I agree. By the way, I found a weird interaction because you know I have a easy spawner on me, and
Yeah.
I was looking for certain sound effects, especially the ones from the sea turtles.
Ah,
I cannot
I
find
think
them
I
actually.
know it. I think I understand. Go on.
So when I came across the sound effects for Mother, for example,
Yeah.
it showed in chat that I don't know some message that said like Conveyors killed Mother or something like that,
Yeah.
and I was like, no, that's not true.
That's how the Expand World prefabs works by reacting to when the game spawns a specific thing. So Path of Magic has a lot of like reworks to the boss system, because the idea is to make all the boss fights, even Eek, like sort of like an end game group thing you do together, or you try and do solo on a super geared character. But like that's like the idea that like it's really challenging. There's lots of other mechanics, that kind of thing, but it needs a lot of polish, and really only Eek and the Elder are like that at the moment. The other bosses are pretty much untouched. But so as
Oh,
part of that, they have to like drop other things and that kind of thing. So you, by spawning that prefab, trigger the check to see that the boss died, and it probably then also like made some loot or something, I would assume. Usually there's like a
uh,
cart that shows up. Oh no, you did it with Motor. Motor doesn't have a cart yet. All
I
the
don't.
other bosses have these like they're like invincible carts. And they're filled with building materials. Like loads of metal or something.
Yeah, it was with mother. That is the only. You don't want the ice
No, I got enough
resistance.
health. I'll be good. I just gotta take the cart up. Uh-oh. Just gotta take the cart up the hill. And there's a Droger there. I
I'm
think
on
it'll
it.
be fine. I have a good feeling about this. I don't have to make it that far, and it's not storming. And I have a bunch of health food. So... I feel like I should be warm. Maybe that's enough. It's just this little stretch. Just this little stretch.
Oh, that's a Fenric.
Maybe he won't hear us.
I think he will. Oh, he's aware now. Well, he cannot go up here. We'll be fine.
They can come up here. The wolves definitely, the 2-star wolves definitely, they came up here. Uh-oh.
Don't die. Whew. You okay? Yes.
Yeah, I think it's... Ah, that's funny. So it triggers the barrier, but it doesn't prevent you from losing the 1 health every... Huh. We totally made this, though. I mean, now it's downhill from here, like, literally.
Yeah. Now it's a smooth sail. I mean, jog, basically.
Yeah. Oh, hooray! What's that? There's something over there. Oh, it's Beliog. Okay, cool. Oh, no! My cart, what did you do? Actually, it wasn't you, it was just the cart.
Oh, I
That's
took
so
the materials.
tragic. What a tragedy. I don't have any wood.
I have the wood over here. Yeah.
No, I mean, I don't have any wood for a workbench.
Well, I just put it here. You can take it.
Oh, you have more than enough. I see, I see. Let's see, will the workbench stay
Not really.
long enough? Hooray! Oh. Okay. I think this will work. Here you go. Yeah, now the workbench falls apart. I was gonna say, that's normally what happens, because these structures don't have any stability, they just can't take damage.
Oh, is that why nothing is built in here, right? Oh, you broke it. Never mind.
No, it's okay. I joked that he broke it because he shot his magic staff at the same time that it broke, but that wasn't why. I guess I should like keep this cart still or something. This storage crate seems to be bracing it perfectly. What an adventure. Got 200 black marble and all of the things. Now I can like actually build next time without having to get a bunch of nonsense. Just gotta deal with all the stupid leeches. Hey! Nah, that works. I wonder if it'll just roll down. Let's see.
Oh wow, that headpiece looks insane.
Yeah, the
Well,
embless stuff. That set's really
it
cool.
looks insane in general.
Here we go.
Oh,
Oh, it's flat. Lame. I picked up the gold.
I did.
Ah.
That was the one. That was by accident.
Ah, here we go. This is the proper ramp. This is where we gotta go. Star made a good point. Why did I not get a cape before going to the mountain? Because I like living on the edge, you know? Like the closer I am to
Oh,
death.
that's right. There's a cape in the barrels that I showed you before. You didn't
Ah,
take it?
no, I completely forgot. Maybe it'll
Ah,
work
that.
this way.
There's a raid. I don't like that.
This is probably not the most effective way, but it's the most fun effective way. I wish I could like just dunk this into the ocean. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh.
What is happening? It's like tumbling.
Yeah, I'm like trying to treat the cart like a skateboard. It's not really working. If I go down here. Uh-oh. Well. Ah. Alright, alright, alright. I'm just gonna take it down normally now. Done with this nonsense. It's pretty fast.
There's a bunch of undead shooting everything.
Ah, yeah, I don't want to die. That's right. I care about living.
Oh, don't die. Okay, I'm shooting the...
I will die after I claim my body here. Yeah, there we go. Now I can die.
That's a two-star
Ah,
dragon.
yes, yes, this stuff's all here. I remember now. Feels good to be back here. I thought it would be just a simple little mission, and look at this battlefield. There's so much stuff here. Ah, yes, and the Dverger Foreman is here. That's awesome. I feel good about this base. Got everything it needs to now just build a bunch of stuff and see how it goes. Oh, that didn't work.
He's weakened. I've been shooting him, but he doesn't die.
Yeah, they just like run away for some reason. Look out. Oh, I missed.
Wow, that's the Drakkar?
Yeah, the silhouette's kind of crazy, right?
Oh, I see it up close for the first time. And this is so
Oh, that
nice.
was so close. Yeah, it's huge, right? Especially compared to the long ship. Hooray! Now I need a little need a little staircase here. I'm just gonna yeet all this stuff in. And then tomorrow is a building day. Yeah, nice. Let's see, I guess I can load all these up. That's all good. Cool. Awesome. Alright. Alright, everybody. I am off for now. Have fun, everybody. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Thanks for watching another episode of The Path of Magic. All of the crazy nonsense that you've been seeing so far has been done with Expand World Prefabs. Expand World Prefabs is a fantastic server-side BepInEx mod developed by Yair. And if it wasn't for Yair's hard work, none of this would be possible. So I strongly encourage you to support Yair if you can. And if you're interested in supporting my work, there's two ways that you can do so. By getting your own dedicated Valheim server at Zap Hosting. I've got lots of tutorials showing you how to set everything up, and it doesn't even take that long. All you'll need to do is go to the link in my description, zaphosting.com/jpvalheim. That'll get you set up with the BepInEx server straight away, and then you just need to change a couple config files, and I have all of the information that you need for that. The second way is to support me on Patreon, and you can just check out the link in the description below if you're interested in doing that. I understand that some of you might want to support me, but, you know, you're not going to get a server to do so, so here you go. Now you have a way to do it. Thanks for watching, and I'm going to see you in the next episode of The Path of Magic. Bye-bye.